Yo, all right. We good? We good. Let me put a what's up, Discard? What's up? What's up? Oh, why do I kind of hear myself double? I don't know why. It sounds kind of sexy though. No, it's not. So is this like a tag team gauntlet match? Cause they were just fighting DIY. Now they're fighting the New Day, and now the New Day are about to. Oh, never mind. Got me a lobster roll and some tater tots. Cool. All right. So hope y'all doing good. Um, it's been a while since we've been here in this space. It's the check. We are back with the Wrestle Talk hotline. We'll be talking about everything Survivor Series. I'm only keeping it with Survivor Series. If you want to bring up AEW stuff, you can. I'm not gonna bring up anything AEW because I didn't watch anything AEW at all. So I just don't want to. I'm not gonna do that justice. But we'll talk about how Survivor Series was. We'll talk about what this means for WWE now in the future. And so if you are in the Discord, you can come hop in, speak your piece as to how you feel about the returns of R Truth, Randy Orton, and of course the big elephant in the room, the return of CM Punk. Hope y'all had a good day so far. Thank you for the 44 months. Rich plays games. Don't know why you changed your name. Don't know. Don't know why you changed your name. Currently we got Imperium now in the match against the Creed brothers. It has been 10. Yeah, I mean it has been 10 years. So let's see. Hopefully, y'all still hear me when I head over to the control center. All right, what's good, y'all? How y'all been? How y'all been? Everything, yeah, everything look is good. How is everything? Yes, listen. Okay, so Discard, we were having this conversation, right? And granted, everybody is different, right? Some people might say something, and that person, and some people will never let it go, right? Um, Other people might say things, and yes, 10 years can abolish that. 10 years can change a lot of things. A person can change in 10 years, you know, and that's why once again when I said what Triple H said is very very valid, right? If you are the same person 10 years ago, 10 years later, you messed up, you know, you messed up, right? And I mean, and that's the thing. You can think so, and you can think so, and I completely and you're completely um you're completely fine with your judgment and your opinion, right? Yeah, and that's absolutely fine. And you are right. You are well within your own right to feel that way and to wait for significant change from that person for you to feel otherwise. Completely. But the thing about it is that, like, you know, yes, he said that on live TV, you know, and um both of them had their fair share of words. So for them to get to this part, you know, is a lot, you know. But if you feel like, yeah, then that's, you know, if you feel like that what he said, yeah. And all of them said that. Cold day in hell, cold day in hell. Why? Because nobody expected this to happen. What's going on, Dope? Dope, if you want to hop on the if you want to hop in the broadcast, let me know. Like I said, the waiting room is open. Ooh, there we go. Hold on real quick. Let me make myself look up. Bring myself down a little bit. There we go. All right. Yeah. So yeah, Discord is fine. Come to my Discord. There's a room called the waiting room, and then I will bring you in, and then you can speak your piece, and we can discuss it. What's good, Savage? You know, right? And that is why I support the move. Discard. The reason why I support the move is because this was something that, you know, in a day and age where speculation was on an all-time high, and WWE, and you have to give WWE credit for this, right? Give WWE credit for um give WWE credit for throwing a distraction, right? With the whole Randy Orton is the guy. Randy Orton is the guy that's coming back. That's that, right? So everybody was already on a high from Randy, and they're like, okay, no, you know, okay, cool. If Randy's coming, and they have like made it be known it's Randy, it's not Punk. They kept it under wraps, and they did a very good job at doing that. You know, so it's they did a very good job at doing that, right? Yeah, and let's be honest. I mean, the one that the one that we were more hyped for was definitely R-Truth. R-Truth coming back was gold, right? So I give WWE credit for that. I give Triple H credit for taking control of everything, right? Taking control of everything and swerving everybody in the process. Like, it was great. Cause Dial, thank you so much. Thank you for 18 months, Dial. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that sub. I appreciate you, man. How you doing? I appreciate Triple H because he took advantage of a business move, right? That was a business chess move, right? And in my personal opinion, right? In my personal opinion, do I personally feel that WWE has nothing to lose. WWE has nothing to lose with this. CM Punk has everything to lose in this situation, right? WWE is like, all right, cool. We know how marketable he is, regardless if you love him, regardless if you hate it, right? But WWE has nothing to lose. We could take a chance. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And on top of that, what makes it even better is that the fans got what they wanted at that time. I personally wanted him to come back at the Royal Rumble, right? Because I think he would have got a massive pop. And I think that would have been, because that would have been 10 years from his very last match. But it makes sense, you know, it makes sense on oh shit. Give me a second. But yeah, so you know, it's a real chess play, right? That's the thing, right? That is the thing where it's like, look, yes, you say we all know, right? We all know, but once again, like, yes, we're only going off of the past, and sadly, the past is not that far from it. But once again, new company, not really new company, but new direction with the company, right? So I really want to I want to see how Punk is tonight. Mic in his hand, you know, mic in his hand. I want to see how he does tonight, back underneath this umbrella, you know. And that's the thing. People want to put their timelines and whatnot. Do as you will. But if he doesn't, if it goes past 8 months, cool. If not, at least it doesn't hurt WWE in my opinion at all. All right, I'm about to bring the homie Dope Content in. If you don't know Dope Content, make sure you give him a follow. I'm about to put a shout out for him right now. He does. Listen, my man is gifted in so many forms. My man has. Oh, excuse me. But make sure y'all go follow the homie Dope Content. I'm about to hop in here with him. All right. Yeah. You can't talk. I moved you. All right. Can you unmute? There you go. No, you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep, perfect.
Man, I hear you talking about CM Punk and hell froze over and all that, but we old school. And look, I was shocked too. I can't lie to you. But one thing we got to remember, everybody comes back. And we grew up where we saw Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels hug in the ring
Yep.
after the Montreal screw job. And that's something you never thought you would see.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimate Warrior came back. That was all Triple H. I found out today that was all Triple H thing. Bruno coming back after talking down on WWE for like 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
Hulk Hogan coming back.
Right.
I mean, yo,
They've
business is business.
all of them have had their moments where they've had their gripes with WWE. And at the
Right.
end of the day, they still find a way back. And that's my whole thing where it's like, you know, like Discard, like I said, like when Discard is like, I can't respect the man that wishes death on, that I can't respect a man that openly wished death on my father-in-law. And I 100% with you, right?
Right.
I'm 100% with you, because sometimes you talk about somebody's family, you about to get all the smoke possible, you know.
Right.
But it's also, but like that's why I love what Triple H said, because Triple H wasn't only talking about Punk, he was also talking about himself, like, and he clearly, like he said it, new direction in the company, right? New direction in the company. I had my share of things, he's had his share of things, but if you're gonna be the same exact person from 10 years ago, and then 10 years later I see you and you are the same exact way, then you messed up.
Yeah.
So that's why like that's why I can respect the move that's made in that sense, because they could have easily said no, we don't want him. We already seen what he's about. We've seen everything that's happened in AEW. We've seen what we've already known about what he's been in the past and
Yeah.
whatnot. So we don't want that in the situation. Yes, we've heard about the quote unquote gripes and like the mixed reactions in the locker room, but at the end of the day, they are still a business, and they understand this is one of those moments where it's like, fans, we heard you and we gave you what you want. So
Right.
now that's why I say Punk has everything to lose. WWE has no risk
Nothing
at
at
this
all.
at all.
Because at the end of the day, WWE don't need them at all. This is just extra money in their pocket if it works. I mean, there's a lot of people that's still mad. Yeah, he did this years ago. He said this years ago. Cody said a lot of shit about WWE too years
Did
ago, and everybody forgave him. But I get it. I get it with Punk. He seems to be the cancer. So this is his last opportunity.
right,
So if he mess up, it's just only bad on him. WWE ain't gonna lose no money. It's not gonna
no,
be like when he left
exactly,
AEW and the fans went down. That's not gonna happen here.
right,
So
yeah,
it's just extra money, man. Hey, if it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. That's how I look at it.
right, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
how
Oh
would you
yeah.
book him though?
Let me give it. Hold on. Let me give a big shout out to Alex. If you don't know Queen of the Ring on Twitch,
Killing.
she was part of the WWE press conference for Survivor Series. Also, a big shout out to Sir Wilkins of the Java Tears podcast. He was also part of the press conference as well. He had that funny back and forth with Charlotte and Becky. So the big props to them because they're definitely killing it in the wrestling space. As y'all know, Queen of the Ring is she's also a part of the Future Endeavors team. So she's definitely been, she's been smashing it, smashing it for
Right.
for the longest. So definitely follow her on Twitch. Follow her on Twitch. Follow her on YouTube. She does watch parties. She does Joshi wrestling. Shout out to Church of Joshi with her and the homie KB. So big props to them for killing it like they always do. Yeah, yeah, my man Wilkins, he definitely did. He dug a hole, but that's his end. But like if you watch the Job and Tears podcast where like with Janelle and Sir Wilkins and they like he is the one that he comes with that heat. He comes with that smoke. He's the one that look. If you want to talk trash, I'm ready to bring the table and I'm throwing it at you. Like and he'll hit you with the controversial takes and he stands behind and he stands beside it. So big props to them, man. What were you saying, man? I'm
Right.
sorry.
Now I was asking, how would you book CM Punk like right now
Oh,
if you was Triple H?
so I mean,
I had my thoughts last night, but I'll let you. I want to hear what you got to
so
say about that.
I have two potential scenarios. All right. Oh wow, I'm watching Cody right now. Cody just did the whole CM Punk um, fist to the ground type deal. See, now that's my thing. My thing is I have two scenarios, and this is me personally. The first one obviously is the one with him and Seth,
Right.
and I mean and you have to give Seth Rollins a lot of credit. Seth Rollins is an architect when it comes to building feuds and building storylines. Out of either real life situations or just like, hey, this person's coming in. He did it with Cody, and I feel like he's gonna do it, and he could do it with Punk. The next person that I would put Punk up against, me personally, would be Kevin Owens. And
Ooh.
I would, and the reason why I want KO, and it's perfect. The reason why I say KO is KO has done this before, where like you can get Punk into the Rumble, protect Punk, because Punk had the concussion and whatnot in the Rumble, protect Punk, and then have KO come and KO be the reason he gets eliminated, and then he builds a feud. And now with the leniency that they have with mentioning other companies, you could bring back that Ring of Honor history between Punk and KO, and it could be something. And I feel like Punk and KO can have a banger of a match as well.
Okay, Kevin Owens was one that kind of caught me off guard. I didn't picture that one at all.
Mm-hmm.
So I have three. So one, of course, is the Seth Rollins, because that's just what everybody is talking about, and that is the big money right now.
Right.
But me personally, after everything he's done over the years with my company and AEW, you got to build trust for me. So I'm not putting you directly in a world title picture right now. What I need you to do is, hey, Shinsuke's been calling out some random guy that we don't know about. Let's start you there. You beat Shinsuke, and then we're gonna guarantee you a WrestleMania match, but it's not gonna be a world title. It's gonna be against Gunther for the IC title. Show me that you can be a team player. And first of all, the IC title low key means more than the world title, the way Gunther has been defending it right now. But let's just say put him in the IC title. That builds that IC title even more, because really it's nobody else to beat Gunther right now, unless you throw Randy there in the IC title.
I mean, you could throw Randy there, but I feel like now with Randy back, it's time to get Randy those titles to get him over Ric Flair.
If they do that,
they should do it.
You think they'll do that over Cena?
Yes.
Okay.
Ric Flair has said it himself. I want Randy to be the one to break my record, not Cena. You know, Cena, like, I feel like Cena's very content with being at 16. I feel like if the one person you're gonna have that's gonna break that record has to be Randy Orton. That's my opinion. Yeah. You have to have Randy Orton break that record.
I wouldn't be mad at it at all. I think Randy is the one that actually deserves it, because he's been around nonstop.
Right.
But CM Punk got to gain, for me, he got to gain some trust. Show me you can be a team player. We'll put you in a big name matchup, and we'll get you that WrestleMania. But I know that's not what's going to happen. But that's what I would do.
On that, because it makes perfect sense. Show me that you can put people over, and you don't catch a fit.
He said feed him the Roman.
Right. You know what's funny? You know how many people were saying that, yo, feed Punk to Roman? I mean, I have somebody, I hope he comes into the chat. He's like, Punk is gonna take the title from Roman. I'm like, you're bugging. I said you're happy. I said you're happy that Punk got back to WWE, but you saying that Punk is gonna be the one to? He said, this is his words. He said Punk is gonna come back to WWE. He got that part right. He said Punk is gonna be the one to win the Rumble. I said you're absolutely bonkers. And then he says that Punk is gonna be the one that's gonna take the title from Roman. I said you are high and you are on crack or something, because no way you're going to have CM Punk, out of all the people that you could possibly have to dethrone Roman, CM Punk be the guy. Now, I'm not saying that CM Punk does not deserve a world title run. Not right now. You got, like how you say, you got to earn that trust. Like how y'all say, some people say Punk got 8 months. If Punk can make it to a year, put him in the picture.
Yeah.
If Punk can give me a year of solid matchups, a year of solid build, and he shows that he could be a team player, not only in the ring but in the back as well, reward him.
Right.
Now when you say yes, people are like, yes, Shinsuke could be the guy, but now I think Shinsuke made mentions of somebody, they never mentioned who. So you can throw Punk into that situation.
Well, but Cody is on the screen now, and Shinsuke is letting it be known that's who his target is.
See, now, okay. So we talk wrestling often, and I've said this to people many times before. Everybody is like, oh, they should have put the title on Cody at 39, and I'm like, no. And I said, Cody Rhodes is exactly going through his John Cena arc right now.
Right.
I said when John Cena lost to The Rock at 28. Oh, there goes Shinsuke right now. Yep. When John Cena lost to The Rock at 28, right? This man went through hell, fire, and brimstone to get back to WrestleMania 29 to win the title. Who was the first person that he fought after he lost to The Rock? Brock Lesnar. Who was the
Yep.
first person that Cody fought? The first major feud that Cody had after he lost to Roman? Brock Lesnar. And then they just started throwing all of these people left and right for Cena to overcome to get back to that spot to then win the title. They're doing the same exact thing with Cody.
Facts. With this Shinsuke that throwing in, I actually like this more than what I thought I would. Because when he first popped up on the screen, I was like, man, we already know what's about to happen. Shit. Shinsuke is about to get dominated. But I like this new side of Shinsuke that we're seeing. The Siege Pizza, bro, that is a good question. Because I used to have a ideal about that. Now I'm confused. Like, I really don't know now.
Yeah.
I was thinking Royal Rumble, but now with CM Punk being back, and Randy's going after Roman, but with CM Punk being back, I don't know now.
So. Right. And so here's my thing. So here's my thought process. So this is why I say with Seth and yeah. Well, and Dope, you can answer that when after I'm finished. With Seth needs time off some way, somehow. His back is it's killing him. He's carrying his company heavy. You know, he's held down the World Heavyweight Championship for as the first title holder, and he's done a great job with it. So my whole thing is, if you're going to push this Punk and Seth rivalry, where if Seth, because I feel like Seth, no, that's wrong. I feel like Punk would be the reason why Damian can cash in.
Yeah.
And then take the title off of Seth. So because Seth and Punk does not need a title up on it at all. So, but if Punk is the reason why Seth loses the title and then, Priest cashes in, I'll be fine with that scenario.
Yeah, I feel like Priest should cash in during the Punk and Seth Rollins match, and Priest will be that heel champion with two baby faces chasing him while fighting each other.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it still could possibly be Royal Rumble. That's the date that I originally had for him in mind with the way things were going. But things changed. Once CM Punk came back, they might just put the title on CM Punk.
I hope not. I hope they don't do that.
Yeah, I mean,
so Pizza wants to know, how do you feel about the Judgment Day?
Well, see, me, I'm kind of biased towards Judgment Day because when they first started, I remember everybody was like, "Oh, this is the knockoff House of Black, and this is the bootleg House of Black, and this is the Wish version of House of Black." This is when Edge, and Damien Priest and Rhea just got in there. I remember all of this. And I was on my podcast defending it, like, y'all need to give it time. Like, y'all haven't seen him do anything, and the way Vince is running things right now, at that time, it just wasn't no opportunities for them to show what they could do, because everybody in that group is fire. We've seen them all kill, in NXT. So putting them together, I absolutely loved it. When Finn joined, even taking out Edge, I loved it. So the fact that they're doing what they're doing now, it's something I always pictured in my head anyway. So, I like them. But again, I am biased because I saw the way folks talked about them, including on my podcast, about how they was the knockoff version of House of Black. And I was like, I didn't agree with that at all. So I was rooting for them.
So,
from jump.
Troll Gaming Life says that he likes the Judgment Day, but he feels that they get too many 50-50 booking. How do you feel about that?
That's true. They should be dominating more. They should be dominating more. Yeah.
I agree.
And because what happened was, like, let's just say the Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn situation, where it was Judgment Day versus them two every single week, and they was just going back and forth every single week. Like, what are we doing here, man?
Right.
Like, is this universe mode on 2K? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
So
speaking of universe mode at 2K, make sure y'all check out TSWF. We got our first PLE coming up, TSWF Destination First Stop. So that's coming up on Friday. So be on the lookout for that.
He say facts. He was rooting for Edge until Judgment Day was out.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah,
he was rooting for Judgment Day until Edge was out. I read that all backwards.
Yeah. And I mean, and I can see why. And I can see why people thought that, because that, okay, This card, with what he said, was the whole what everybody's calling the whole Wish version of House of Black. I was like, okay, are y'all trying to recreate the Brood in a way? And that is, and I was like, yeah, cool. I like the idea, but we ain't always gotta, like in a world where we always repurpose a lot of stuff, we ain't gotta repurpose everything,
Right.
So now with how Judgment Day is, I love it. I'm all in on it. I do agree they need to be a lot more dominant, and they need to be a lot more dominant. I mean, with the exception of Rhea, because Rhea's definitely doing her thing. And I mean, honestly, with the exception of Rhea and Dom, they're both doing their thing. Dom's still holding on to the NXT North American Championship.
Right.
Regardless of how many times Rhea helps him, he's still he has solidified himself as the most hated heel in the business. Argue that if you want. And not Dom being a
Wow.
that's tough. But and Rhea being the most dominant, one of the most dominant women's superstars in the business right now.
Hey, we talked about Rhea last night. Who do you have next for Rhea?
That's tough. Because big props to Zoe Stark, because Zoe Stark showed up at Survivor Series, and she was one of those superstars that I had hopes for, and I'm happy that she's delivering. I don't know who else I would put. I would love me personally. I would love a real hardcore. I have no sense. I just want to hurt you and put you to sleep, Shayna Baszler, right? If I can get that, if I get that evil sadistic Shayna Baszler, I'm with it. Another one that I would love to see, I would love to see Piper Niven get like a good fair shake with her, because I feel like that could be a banger of a match too.
Yeah. So we talked about Rhea, not Rhea, but we talked about Shayna, because somebody else said that last night.
Mm-hmm.
And my thing with Shayna is I would love for Shayna to be, to have a good match with Rhea. I think they killed her, man. Like they've tried, Triple H has tried to push her, with the whole her taking out Ronda and all that. Then she ended up getting injured, which slowed that down. Then they kind of put her in the that tag thing with Zoe. But Zoe ended up being, the one going one-on-one with Rhea.
Yeah.
So it's like every time I think Vince killed her back in the day, to the point where Triple H can't even save her at this point.
Damn, that's tough. We currently got a 60-second ad right now. So just be, if you don't have a sub, you can subscribe to the channel. It's only, at the very least $4.99, or if you have a Prime subscription, you can use that Prime subscription on me, and you can get a month free without any ads. Or I'll also put this out here because I support y'all and I'm out the people. You also can get Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo is about $8.99 or $9.99, and you can watch all the channels that you like ad free. So just keep that in mind.
I didn't know that one.
Yeah, so but y'all do know every time that ads run, it helps support me as a channel, along with any of the subscriptions that you guys provide, or any of the bits or any of the tips that you guys give me, and all of that is appreciated. So thank you.
Yes, sir.
Said push Europe too, cuz all right, I'm gonna tell you right now, WWE fan, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you make it to I'm gonna tell you, look at me. If you make it to WrestleMania in Philly, and I see you in some way or capacity, I'm choking you out.
You need a picture, man. We got to see what WWE fan look like, man.
I'm gonna choke you out. I'm putting you to sleep in front of the Wells Fargo Center, so you can't get in the arena. I'm putting you to sleep. Right? Like
hey, man. But look, if I'm WWE, the way it's set up right now, like things could change. But right now, we kind of talked about Triple H saying how Jade isn't ready,
right,
for stuff right now because AEW didn't teach her,
Ooh, that, so you heard that slight shade, right?
yeah, he definitely threw them under the bus.
Yep.
But I think she will be ready by January 27th. I believe that is the Royal Rumble.
Yep, that is.
I think that is enough time, and I will have Jade dominate the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, actually,
And then she goes to WrestleMania to fight Rhea.
Ooh.
Because it's star power written all over both of those ladies.
I didn't think about that. Because I think I'm still so gung ho on the possibility of of Jade versus Bianca that I wouldn't even think about Jade versus Rhea. And I think for me, I would look forward to Jade. Jade being in the Rumble would make a ton of sense. She doesn't have to do that much.
Right.
But, she doesn't have to do that much. There will be a lot of other superstars in the ring where, you can highlight her as much as you can. And then you don't have to put all that spotlight on her, in the Rumble. I like that.
And I think like you said, that'll be perfect because she'll be able to shine, throw these ladies over the top rope, do her pump kick a couple of times, do her finisher a couple of times. She don't have to do nothing really. She don't have to really take bumps or nothing. She could just go in there and be just bad A-word Jade and just then by the time WrestleMania come, you got more time to work on your in-ring.
Right. So now
so
I got two questions for you. Would you look forward? Well, actually, I don't think it's going to happen. It might, because she hasn't joined AEW. Maybe not yet. But would you be hyped to see a Jade Cargill, Beth Phoenix face to face, and then they do they're like a tandem Jaded / Glam Slam on two other opponents in the Rumble? That's the first question.
I think that would be dope if they get Beth back, and which I mean, Beth should do a one-off. I mean, again, she's not under contract; her husband is. So
right.
I don't even know if she really likes AEW. She don't talk about it like she did with WWE. So
at all.
So yeah.
So and then my second question, because Troll put it in the chat, because a lot of people have spoken about this. Do you think it's time for another women's championship?
Hell no.
Really?
No more championships, dog. They got enough. If anything, I mean, you have the NXT Women's Championship that's been floating around. When people going back down to NXT, if you really want to put a title on her and keep Rhea as the champ, and whoever else is on SmackDown, who's the champ on SmackDown? I can't even think. Who was the champ on SmackDown?
Io.
Yeah, Io Shirai. If you really want them to keep their titles, and Jade just absolutely needs to have a title, have her go to NXT and travel around all three brands like Becky was doing. And all that stuff.
I'm all for that. I'm all for a title where you defend it across all three brands. You ain't gotta and that's the thing. You can adjust the schedule however you want. Come to an NXT, shock some people. Put a title match up, because I enjoyed it when you had Braun Breaker against Seth Rollins. I love the whole when you had Ali come down and then he stayed in NXT for a while.
Right.
I've been loving everything they've been doing with Baron Corbin, and I kid you not, if you do not put an NXT championship around Baron Corbin's waist, you doing this man a disservice.
Right.
This man has done so much for this company with so many of these gimmicks that right now he is in that stride, and I enjoy watching NXT because Baron Corbin is in, and I hope at NXT at Deadline when he fights Ilya, as much as I love Ilya Dragunov, because in my opinion, the person that should take the title off of Walter should be Ilya. Take the title off of Ilya, put him to the main roster, and have Ilya be the one to take the title off of Gunther, Walter, whatever. I think that's because the matchup they had for the NXT UK title was epic, and I feel like they can do that and maybe even top that for the Intercontinental Championship as well. I feel like Ilya has a persona that would get over with the crowd, just how he is. He's hard hitting and whatnot. I just think that he has what it takes to shine on a main roster. And I feel like if
Yeah.
you put him in a match with somebody who he has enormous amounts of chemistry with, in Gunther, it would be a banger matchup.
Yeah, and that would have to be Royal Rumble or WrestleMania, because
Yeah,
that type of crowd actually, half of them will actually know who Ilya is.
yeah.
So it'll make the rest of the crowd wake up. But Troll Game, and I didn't mean to shit on your idea, because it's not a bad idea. I just think that the main roster don't use their women enough. They don't use all of their women enough for it. Now, if NXT decide to do a mid-card title for whatever reason, because NXT they have what, 4 or 5 women's matches one week, and then the next week they'll have about 3 women's matches and 4 women's segments.
But I
Then
love it though.
I get it,
I
but
love
I
it.
don't think the main roster uses the women enough. They don't even use the women's tag division
Right.
like they should. So that's why I was like, nah on that. So
Yeah, no, I love it, and that's why I love NXT Women's Division, because it's like as much as as much as we don't really know a lot of that women's talent, when they get their moment to shine, they get their moment to shine. Whether look at the growth that Tiffany Stratton has, like in months time, was ridiculous. The way that Lyra Valkyria is now is NXT Women's Champion, and she already got the biggest win under her belt by beating Becky. I'm happy that Zaya at least finally getting some proper use. I love Thea Hale. I love JC Jane. I love I love Gigi Dolan. Kiana James is getting some, getting proper burn. And then you got these new women. You got the Lola Vices and the Kalani Jordans and the Last Legends, and it's like they are churning out a lot of great potential talent.
Last Legend coming up now.
Right. And everybody was like, oh, Last Legend was a joke and whatnot, and eventually, everybody's favorite thirst trap, they call her Nikita Lyons, is gonna come back soon.
Boy.
Like, listen, man, the way that people talk about Nikita Lyons, man, it's crazy. It's like, listen, they are churning. They are producing a lot of great talent, all on both sides, and that's why NXT has always been a solid product. And it's funny because a lot of us are like, oh, NXT is gonna flop after NXT is gonna flop after 2.0.
And I thought it was too, because it started bad, bro.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, bro, what's up with this match?
yeah, that's why I was like, oh.
I'm sorry. I'm watching this Bronson Reed IFAR match, and I'm like, yo, this ain't looking good.
Yeah, they just letting them go in it now.
Right. Because when he jumped on him in the outside, and Bronson's like, all right, I'm about to power slam you. No, I'm just gonna drop you, brother.
Just gonna drop you. Yeah, you too heavy, bro. That's a lot of men coming off the turnbuckle, man.
Fact. And by me, like I said, and Bronson Reed is somebody who else, that I like to, see get more love too. And I mean, and that's why. So let me ask you this, because I've seen comments that this is the best roster that WWE has had, for some people said since 2013, and some people said this is the best roster that WWE has had since 2008. Do you agree with that? And if so, why? And if not, why not?
No. Reason why is they were low. You said 2008 and 2013?
Yes.
So you got to think about Prime Randy. You got to think about Cena doing his thing. Mm-hmm. Triple H was still wrestling. Undertaker was still going strong. HBK.
Hold on. I'm sorry for cutting you off. Did he just run into the cameraman?
Oh, you about to? Oh, they go do some more. You're a little behind on me.
Yeah, I'm behind.
Yeah.
Right.
You're about to see them do some more stuff. That's crazy. Yeah. Right. But
well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
But when you have, I think Christian was still there in 2013, right? Because him and Randy feud for the world titles in 2011.
Yeah,
I believe
so.
So I just think that they're using their people now. They're using the mid carders now versus it being the same exact people just taking over the whole load. Like I understand you see Judgment Day
Mhm.
all the time, but in the middle of seeing Judgment Day, you see like Ivar and Brunson Reed. You see Imperium. You're starting to
Mhm.
see more tag teams. You're starting to see the women get back involved now. You see the DIYs coming up
Mhm.
and all that. So I think that's why people are enjoying it now because Triple H know how to use the mid card people as well, and
Right.
everybody feels important for the most part. Not everybody, but everybody feels like they have something going on. Versus back where it's just it was main event. It was the bloodline, and then I ain't even gonna use the bloodline because that's kind of messed up. Who I'm trying to think of somebody I could use. That was just like you saw them all the time, and it was just nonstop. I guess you can say the bloodline at one point,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could. You could.
but I just think more people are being used. Bobby Lashley with his faction with the Street Profits. You got more factions back.
Right.
That's a
Yeah,
huge thing
and
that
that's
people.
and I was gonna and I was gonna segue to that with how do you feel with the more factions that are being formed in WWE? Because like usually that was something that they really were against for such a long time, but now you're seeing more and more factions being formed. How do you feel about that? And do you feel that that benefits WWE in a way?
Oh yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah, man. This is something I talked about a long time ago before they started forming factions again. How bad I missed it when back in the day everybody had something that felt important.
Mhm.
From the beginning of the card to the end of the card because all these factions was going there. Corporation Nation, DX,
Uh,
what is it? DOA, I believe that was the name of the group. And then you had who was Savio Vegas before all that? Los something. I can't remember their
oh
name.
my, was it Los Boricuas?
I think something like
Yeah, I
that.
think like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But like everybody had a storyline because of those factions. Like
Right.
everybody was fighting each other, no matter if it was for a title or not. So the fact that they're bringing back factions, Triple H know what he's doing, man. He know what was hot.
Yeah.
So I love to feel that. I love what he's doing right now. I still want him to do more of the women division with tag teams and all that stuff, but I think we'll get there eventually. So
Okay. Yeah. So I'm looking at the chat right now. This card says there's more big stars at once. I guess this roster is more complete. He feels that back in the day though the mid card was very strong. I do agree
yeah.
with that. 100%. He says you don't get a Gunther with an IC title without a strong mid card, and I agree with that as well.
Mhm.
And yes, I agree with that, but then I do also see the potential concern of when you make a star so good that he looks unbeatable, it then poses the question of who
Mhm.
can you put into that position and do they look believable enough to beat that person. Hence why I give somebody like the Miz a ton of credit, because this man has been wrestling for a very long time, and he has like you Miz is in that same category. You put Miz in that same category with if you kind of like if you want to make like a Mount Rushmore in a way, you put Miz in that same category with Miz, Jericho, Seth, and now I would say Corbin, where you can give them anything and they will make magic out of anything. You could I mean like I said, I will never forget Chris Jericho making a pen go over. I will never forget Chris Jericho making the word it go over. I will never forget Chris Jericho taking a clipboard and putting the list and making that go over.
Right.
You know, I will never I will never forget and so the one and now here's the thing about it. The Miz, his isn't so much gimmick changes that work for him. It's his consistency with maintaining that same gimmick while I'm still that sneaky sly heel that could get love from everybody, but then could be hated in the same breath.
Right.
You know, so like I give him that. I give Miz his credit for his durability. I give Miz his credit for understanding his role and mastering his role at any given time. That is where the comparison with how Seth can master his role, whatever it is, at any given time. How Jericho can master his role at any given time. Where Orton can master his role at any given time. And like how Baron Corbin, who doesn't get the recognition, and I think he should, masters his role regardless of the gimmick, regardless of how great or how terrible a gimmick is. He will do his due diligence and still thrive. He did it when he joined the Authority. He did it when he was the Lone Wolf. He did it when he was broken sad. He did it when he was Happy Corbin. He
was the GM. Who thought that would happen?
Exactly. And it was and that's why I give Corbin so much respect, because it's like, all right, Baron, we're gonna make you do this. Okay, cool. I'll do it, you know. So like that's why I give Corbin a lot of respect for that. You know, so I give Miz the credit for remaining consistent, remaining a big factor, a big name, Miz TV, and you know, like keeping Miz TV relevant, where people are still chanting it out, people are still, you know, it's still kind of like that, like he says, must see TV. I give Miz that type of credit, and I give him the credit because Miz is the crossover superstar. Yes, we talk about Logan Paul so much, but like you don't get that Logan Paul without having a Mike Mizanin. Do you feel me? Like Mike Mizanin walked so that Logan can run type deal.
Right. They just showed Con Man and a whole bunch of other streamers on WWE right now.
Oh, really?
Reacting to CM Punk. That's crazy.
Yeah, I saw that there was a video. Somebody did a video where get the tables, Con Man and the Clutch. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. Yeah, there's a YouTube video with all of them, because that's Wrestle Talk and Cultaholic. They had like a compilation video, and they just put that. You know? Yeah.
Nah, but
I can't call him as a crossover star
just being used better.
Nobody watches his shows. Okay, I feel you on that, but you also got to understand something. You say nobody watches his shows, but they still get renewed.
Right.
So that means that they're doing something. They're still getting renewals. So that means that they're doing something. We got another 60-second break. So just just bear with us. But that's the thing. If you're still getting your season, your show that's about you and your wife and what y'all doing, and it keeps getting season renewed, then you're doing something. You're turning something right.
Bro, are you saying R-Truth right now?
Hey, listen, R-Truth, no, it hasn't popped up yet. Mine's is delayed.
Bruh, R-Truth is hilarious, man.
And let's talk about let's talk about R-Truth. Let's talk about R-Truth and how much of a national treasure he is, and how much he needs to be protected in this business, and how much and yes, I'm going there, how good it is for a black superstar to get this type of longevity in this business. Oh my god. I just saw it. Right? Just to get that type of longevity in this business that wasn't, that wasn't meant for people like him and like us. You feel me?
Yeah.
I mean, it just shows you how great of a talent he is. And I mean, just how gifted he is as an entertainer, how gifted and athletic he is as a wrestler. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I think he's still the first black NWA World Heavyweight Champion.
He's the only black,
the only one, right? So it's one of those where it's gonna be a real sad day when he finally hangs up those boots. But I feel that, but I also feel like with how he is, there will always be a place for R-Truth some way somehow. Like I would love to see R-Truth as like a GM, you know, because like he gives me like the Teddy Long ish type of vibes,
Right.
you know. So
Yeah, he asking them. He asking Judgment Day about being their fit member for War Games, bro. Nah, this man is crazy. Then he was like, "Man,
yeah,
y'all know Randy Orton back. How cool is that?"
right.
Like, bro, they come on, man. Truth is hilarious, man.
Yeah. What's going on, Special Counsel Paul Heyman? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, so real quick, because Pizza mentioned this, and I just saw her on the screen, and people know how I feel. I just want your thoughts. How do you feel about Nia Jax? How do you feel about her being back? How do you feel about her overall as a superstar? What are your thoughts on Nia Jax?
I'm glad she's back. I think I was probably just as shocked as her coming back as I am CM Punk, because Nia was talking a lot of noise on Twitter too, and she came back way earlier than what I thought she would. So but she looks great. She lost weight, and she's doing her best in ring work, and nobody has been
100%.
injured. Like she's doing her best in ring work. This is a tough match right here between her and Zoe, because really can't none of them afford to lose a match right now out of these two. But
Yeah,
so
true.
I'm curious to see what they're gonna do here. But yeah, I'm glad she's back, man. She's doing a good job. She's doing a great job so far.
Yeah,
Staying out of trouble, ain't getting into it with nobody. Like, she's doing a great job.
Right. I agree wholeheartedly. And you know, I'm happy that she's doing well. She definitely has improved. And you know, for me, I've always been a big Nia fan. I know why people don't like her. But my whole thing was, you have somebody of that size and that stature, you have to make her like literally like a brute force. You know.
Right.
Now, it to me, it was very unfortunate that a lot of the injuries that took place, Nia was always in that vicinity. Right? She was always in that vicinity. That sucks. You know. So it's like a lot of that hate kind of attributes to those situations. You know, but it's kind of like, like what do you what exactly can you do? A lot of that stuff, you know, was like bang accidents. Right? Yeah, exactly. Discard. Yes, you got a huge person against a person that's much smaller. Somebody is probably gonna break, you know. But like, you know, like when the whole Kairi Sane injury, it was like, oh, she's a bad wrestler. Like, no, like that just unfortunately happened. You know what's going on next? Next Luther in the building. Like,
she had some moments where you could tell she just really didn't care to protect her opponent. It was certain things that she did do.
That is very true.
Yeah. So, but it was maybe like 2 times out of all those injuries where it looked like, oh, okay, now you could have did this.
Yeah.
Or you could have tried to hold a neck or something. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
She just straight up punched Becky right in the face, but that ended up helping Becky.
But once again, even with that, people need to give Nia Jax her credit, because if it wasn't for Nia Jax breaking Becky's nose, the man is never born.
Right.
The man is never born. You got to give props to Nia for doing that, and props to Becky for being a badass and saying, yeah, like that don't faze me. Like, you know, the man isn't born without Nia Jax. I will stand on that hill, and y'all can throw stones and y'all can throw spears, and I will avoid it like the Matrix, because it's the truth. And if the truth pisses you off that much, then I don't know what to tell you.
Facts.
Like,
Facts.
That's what it is. That is what it is.
And they were mad because it took away from Ronda and Becky at Survivor Series, but they end up getting a triple threat match. And just let's call it what it is. If Ronda and Becky would have went at it 1-on-1, would that match really be good?
Who knows?
At that time?
You know, like Kanye says, you know, I guess we'll never know.
I don't think at that time it would have been good. I don't think Ronda, like this would have happened one on one later when Ronda did her second run when she was better inside the ring.
Yeah,
That would have been cool.
yeah,
But that first run when Ronda was still learning on the fly, even though she did have some good matches,
yeah,
which she had a great match with Sasha that people don't talk about.
yeah,
Hell, she had a great match with Nia Jax at that Money in the Bank
yeah,
when she
yep,
won a title that people don't talk about.
yeah,
And she had a concussion after a power bomb after Nia dropped
yeah.
straight on her head. So
Yeah, sheesh.
yeah,
um,
I don't know if that match would have worked though. I don't
yeah.
think they styles fit.
I was Discard. I was at that match. That match was, first of all, that match was very long. That WrestleMania was very long. And that's gonna lead to another question I got for you, dope. But like that match was very, very long because it was almost like close to like one. It was either close
Oh,
to like 12:30 to 1 o'clock in the morning when
yeah.
that match was done, and like I had to leave my seats to get to the train to get back from MetLife to New Jersey to catch the train to get back to New York. And it was, listen, and like think about it, it was like that was happening, and then the rain was about to start falling, and
Mhm.
like it was brutal. And like mind you, so like WrestleMania 35, the last WrestleMania where it was just one night, um we got I got to the MetLife at 3:30 in the afternoon. That's when they opened up the gates. That's when they opened up the gates. And we were there from
You was there the
3:30.
whole time. So you had to eat probably three times at least.
Huh?
2 or 3 times while you was there.
Eat? You say
Did,
eat?
yeah, did you not eat?
No, I did not eat.
Oh wow.
I did not eat whatsoever. You know what's funny? I think I ate once. And like I just like, all right, I'm gonna buy my stuff. And it's one of those things where you knew you was gonna be in your seat for a long time, so you buy a lot of stuff so you can prevent
Mhm.
yourself from moving. So that's
Yeah.
that's that. But my goodness, it was like you're sitting in a food. You're sitting, not sitting in a food. You're sitting in a chair. I saw stadium food, so I was like, you're sitting in a chair for almost 10 hours.
Right.
You know, like, and now would I take back that experience? Absolutely, like one of the best experiences of my life. You know,
It's
but
WrestleMania in New York.
yeah, and it was epic, but yeah, it was super long. So with that,
Yeah.
do you now, as somebody, because you went to WrestleMania when it was 2 nights, when it was in Texas,
Yeah, I've been to one night and 2 nights.
right? So what do you prefer? Do you prefer a one night show, or do you prefer the 2 night like weekend filled of like WrestleMania events?
When they first announced that they was going to 2 nights full time, I was not happy because I'm a, oh man, this is tradition. One night, this and that. That's how it was. But
Right.
now that it's actually happened, I definitely enjoy 2 nights better. Definitely enjoy it better. And look, that main event at the WrestleMania you was at, it was 35.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons because I went back and watched that match a couple of times. So like man, this match was bad. Then I went back and watched it. I was like, first of all, this match wasn't bad. The crowd was just tired,
Yeah.
and the
Like,
ending of the match.
let me tell you, I think I remember the time. So this is what it was. A lot of us, a lot of our energy was already gone after Kofi won the belt.
Right.
So like, so the energy was like gone from there because everybody lost it when Kofi won the title, and then, I think you had who, I think you had Lashley. Was Lashley in that 30? I think Lashley versus Balor for the
You
IC
had
title.
you had Roman
You
versus
had Roman and Drew.
Randy. Drew. Yeah, Drew.
Yeah,
My
you had
bad.
AJ and Randy. You had Roman and Drew. I think you had Lashley and Balor.
Triple H and Batista.
Triple H and Batista.
Not a bad card.
Right. Triple H Batista. You had Samoa Joe and Rey Mysterio for the US title. That was a squash.
Right.
And then you had the women's triple threat for the for both the titles. It was a great card, but my gosh, like we were exhausted. Like all I remember was like when Balor fought Lashley, because I think he had the demon out then too. I didn't even look at the ring. I was looking at the screen, because where I had a decent view, but I was behind the Titantron. So like I saw all the behind the scenes stuff. And I was like, look, I'm tired, bro. I'm just looking at the screen and just look upwards. Like that's all I was doing. Like I was not playing with that. I was not playing. Yeah. So WrestleMania 40 will be my first 2-night one that I'm going to be going to. Because I didn't go to the ones in Dallas or the ones in Tampa.
See, the 2 nights give more people opportunities to go too,
right,
versus it being sold out one night and everybody be like, man, I can't get tickets because it was already sold out. So 2 nights help a lot with that. So
yeah, it's also sad to hear Gunther will miss Elimination Chamber. What? Really?
Why is that?
You got a reason for why? I did not even know that.
I ain't see that either.
Yeah.
He's on TV right now.
Yeah, I see. Right. You know, because of visa issues. Oh, that sucks.
Ooh.
Damn. Ooh. That sucks. I never thought about I never thought about that. Oh, so well, you know, so with that, let's just do a quick segue. How do you feel about the WWE putting a lot of emphasis on that first W and doing all of these PLEs all around the world?
I like it, man, because those foreign crowds be fired, man. That Puerto Rico crowd, that what was it? Where was it, in England? Where was
Cardiff?
Yeah, Cardiff. Yep. That crowd was fire.
Yeah.
Really, they should go back to Puerto Rico ASAP, because that crowd was killing.
Was insane, man.
They was killing, especially for that EO match with Bianca. That man
and even,
really the whole night.
The whole Zelina, like even though Zelina got squashed, but she got so much love and whatnot.
Yeah. Carlito came back. They went crazy.
Yeah.
Australia's gonna kill. I already know. Like Canada, they did their job with Sami Zayn in Toronto. So like, yeah, keep doing them overseas, man.
So do you think it's time for a WrestleMania in Europe or somewhere else, somewhere around the world? And if so, where would you have where would you have a European like WrestleMania? You know, because I mean, I think because they've done one in Canada, but like if you had a choice, where would you have, like, do you think like London or like
if I'm petty WWE, it'll be Wembley Stadium. just straight up, just like Wembley Stadium. No ifs, ands, or buts, and I feel like they're gonna have it set up at Wembley Stadium within the next.
But I think that, but it makes perfect sense, because like if you do a WrestleMania, because you can have WrestleMania at Wembley, and this is my thing, because now granted I know that AEW they've done Wembley, and they're gonna do Wembley for All In again, and a lot of people are like, oh, they just need to go to the O2, and I'm like, I feel you, but like like WWE is good for. WWE is also known for being in the O2 a lot for a lot of their matches. So if they was to do a WrestleMania at Wembley and then have Raw, SmackDown, and whatnot at the O2, then yeah, that'd be a big deal. I think Vince was an asshole for denying the other markets. It's
so
I feel you on that. It makes sense, but it's also, how can you get mad at somebody denying the other markets when you're the market?
Yeah.
Like, now I feel you. Vince like was eating up territories. He was like Pac-Man. He was eating up territories like crazy. You know, I mean, but then also think about it, right? Um, as often, as many times as WWE goes to Chicago, they never go to the United Center. They always go to Rosemont. They go to the Allstate Arena. Look like and research it. Anytime they go to Chicago, they never go to the United Center. And the United Center is, that's the arena where, you would think an entity like WWE will go to, but they never go to the United Center. And there must be some reason behind it. I don't know exactly, but I know that is a fact. So it's, like if they had that relationship with like Madison Square Garden, and they're like, yeah, we don't want no other wrestling brands. How much blame can you really put on Vince that you're also not putting on the other entity that's accepting the contract to do so?
Well, the other one is going to accept the contract because it's easy money.
It's money.
WWE wants my venue, bet easy money. So that's the thing. We kind of talked about that too, and is actually hurting AEW that they can't go to these venues and markets, and that's why you see them in the same towns over and over, and the fans that have seen them 100 times are no longer showing up to these shows.
Yeah.
Because there's like, okay, you're gonna come back next month, you're gonna be in Chicago next month, you're gonna be in one of these small towns next month, you know what I'm saying? Unlike WWE, where if you miss them, you might not see them again for another year.
Right. And
so
that's a good point, because like I went to the very first AEW show. I went to the very first AEW Dynamite, and that was at Capital One Arena in DC. And I kid you not, since they've come back to DC, they've gone to the smaller sports arena, which holds a lot less people, but the venue it makes it a lot more. It gives it a real good intimate vibe. And me personally, I've always been a fan of going to the smaller arenas because of that. Like you're closer to the ring. You got a closer seat to all the action. It's like you don't feel so far away. And I think it's a dope vibe. So I see when I see, I respect AEW for trying to go big. We're like, all right, cool. We can keep up with all of these arenas, but like
they can't.
Y'all really cannot right now. Like right now, like y'all can't at all. And it's like and once again, this is a company that's only 4 years old. They're still learning stuff too. So it's like cool, but it's like my concern is what are your analytics telling you, like, and what is it that's saying, all right, go back, keep going back. Like, you got to see that pattern change of like the revenue that's coming in. You got to see the pattern change of the tickets that are not selling. So go to a different city. Like I know you meant, like Dark mentioned on the podcast, on your podcast last night, how he wished that they would come to like more places in the East Coast, or go try other cities. Like
they can't though. Like WWE has that on lock. See, that's another thing. Like, I remember for a while they had Madison Square Garden on lock where can nobody, go, because it's a contract they had with WWE. Until Madison Square Garden was like, okay, you're losing sales right now. You're not selling out no more. Let's bring Ring of Honor in here.
Yeah.
And let's bring New Japan in here. Let them do their show together. They sold out. So that's why WWE has been working with Barclays, and that's low key the new home in New York.
Yeah.
Vince didn't like that at all. He felt like Madison Square Garden turned their backs on him. Yeah. So they've been working with the Barclays ever since.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of sports arenas. Like AEW is just now able to come to the WNBA arena here in Arlington in December for the first time. Because I don't know why, because WWE really didn't have that locked up. Yeah,
so that's where they go now. They so like I said, they did the first Dynamite at Capital One where the Wizards play. Now they continuously come to the entertainment and sports arena where the Mystics play, like where the WNBA team plays.
Which fits better for them.
Yeah, it's a like that same arena. New Japan has done shows there. AEW has done shows there, and it's, yes, it's smaller, but it fits, you know, it fits. So I get that, but I do agree that, like, if it's one of those things where, WWE just has it locked down, where companies are like, all right, like, y'all can't have a show here. That's
Oh,
tough bidding, man.
this is interesting. So Seth is letting the crowd sing his song,
Yeah.
and they started to sing his song, and it got overridden by CM Punk chants.
Wow.
So yeah, this is interesting. I wonder how they're gonna play this off.
Yeah, I see them singing it.
Oh man.
Yeah. And then yeah. Oh, and then chat before the end of the show, we I know CM Punk is supposed to be speaking at the end of the show. So we'll see if we can tune in and get a listen to what he's gonna say, because I'm very, very
You might want to put it
interested.
on Seth Rollins promo now, cause
Yeah, let's see here.
yeah, you might
Mine
want
is
to put that
kind of
on now.
delayed. Let's see if
Cause
we
he
can
got
get
my
it.
attention right now.
Let's see if we can put that up real quick. Oh, there it
On
goes.
that.
As soon as I turn it up, I hear the CM Punk chants. And there he goes. He takes off his shades.
He just won him back over too. So you
Yep.
about to hear what he say.
So he says, "Go on, come on."
Oh man.
And this is why Seth Rollins is the guy to put in this feud. Here he goes.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you listen because I know you behind me. Said he won him back over just now. Ah, hell.
Wow.
This almost feel like a Raw after Mania.
Yeah, it does.
This is a pretty big. Now the thing about this is somebody got to go to SmackDown and help them out, bro. It can't just be LA Knight and Jimmy Uso carrying the main event scene over there.
I mean, yeah. Damn. You see, that's why you got to give Seth Rollins all the credit in the world, because he just legit flipped CM Punk fans to go back to chanting his song.
Right.
Not many superstars can do that, and he has their direct attention now.
Exactly.
That's impressive.
That's why I was like,
That
you
is
got to turn this one up.
impressive as hell. That is why he is who he is.
Yeah, but KO ain't doing nothing, WWE fan. He getting into it with Austin Theory and Grayson Waller.
Oh. Okay. I wasn't expecting this guy.
Right.
Seth over here looking like, oh. Well, yeah. And
yeah, my bad. I know we were talking about AEW, but I saw Seth and the way the crowd turned on him. I was like, you might want to turn this one up.
Yeah. I mean, Seth and Drew at the Rumble would be fire, but I just.
I mean, Seth already beat Drew.
I don't, because it sounds kind of hypocritical when I'm like, I don't want to say Seth and Drew at the Rumble, but then I also say I want something fresh. You feel me? Like,
he just beat Drew though.
Right. Yeah.
And what, Saudi Arabia? He just beat him.
Yeah.
And it was clean.
Yeah, it was clean, but yeah.
So, I'm out on that one just because he beat him clean already.
Yeah.
And he just told him that. He said, I already beat you and you have no one to blame but yourself. I wonder what's gonna happen with Drew. That's who I'm curious about. With all
So
these people coming back.
this is my thing. So I thought, did he resign his contract or no?
I thought he did.
I thought he did too, but then I was hearing rumors left and right that he didn't sign his contract, and that he he was waiting for it to lapse so he can have some time to go back and spend with his family before coming back. And I heard it's not one of those things where he doesn't want to come back. He wants to come back, but he just wants some time off. And if that's the case, give it to him. Let that man relax at home, let him recover. He could come back at the Rumble or whatnot. Oh, we're talking about Drew.
Yeah, Drew McIntyre. So I'm trying to figure out where they're going with this. If they go do a rematch of Royal Rumble,
which would be fine. I mean, but you know how it is. It's if you do a rematch with Drew and Seth at the Rumble, and then you have Priest, Drew wins clean, Priest cashes in on Drew, and then Drew's out the picture, and then you get Priest as champ.
Well, that Drew ain't gonna be out the picture then, because they already got a story brewing between those two.
Right.
So they're gonna have to fight at least 2 more times, which means they're probably gonna go into WrestleMania. Do you really want Priest and Drew at WrestleMania versus a Seth and CM Punk?
Seth and CM Punk can happen without a title.
That is true, but do you think CM Punk is gonna do that without a title?
Yeah, you would only hope so.
Like it.
Yeah,
if it's
you
not,
could have both. You could have both. I agree. You could have both. But Dial says he'll do what's told. He'll do what he's told.
Well, fact. Look, he better.
Look, hey, Dial, you're not lying.
Better. I mean, he better. I'm trying to see where they're going with this. Because there's no pay-per-views in December, so this has to build up to the Rumble.
Did he just say get lost, Jey Uso? I'm coming for the title.
Oh, I heard Jey Uso just come out of Seth's mouth. I missed what he said though. Well, there goes Seth. Oh, he got him for real too. He bleeding. Oh, okay. See, I knew he said. I heard Jey Uso. I just didn't hear what he said before that. Look, Priest might cash in tonight if Drew destroys Seth right here.
That would be that would be good. Do you think Gunther will drop the title to Miz at Mania? Ooh.
Not to Miz.
I don't think it will be to Miz. I would respect it if it was Miz. High key, I would really respect it if it was Miz, but I don't think it would be Miz.
Miz deserve it, but
he does deserve it. I agree. He does deserve it, but I don't think they would do that. I
want to see Brock and Gunther.
Brock and Gunther would be ridiculous.
Like I have 4 matches for Gunther at WrestleMania. Brock is 1, CM Punk is 1, Randy Orton is 1, Dragunov is 1. And one of those 4 need to happen.
Oh, I'll add another one. I'll add 2 more. WWE fans said 1. I'll have him and Gable again.
Oh, well, yeah, Gable did swear to God, and we ain't seen him near the title since.
Yeah, damn, bro. Or how you headbutt somebody so hard that you bleeding yourself? All right, Goldberg.
Right.
And then he said R-Truth. Listen, you know what? I would be very happy if R-Truth had another title run some way. I would be very happy about that. Honestly, you know what would be crazy? Have R-Truth beat Logan Paul on some fluke stuff and win the US title. And then just have be like a transitional champ. Have him win it for like a day or so or a week. and then Logan Paul gets it back. I would be
Yeah,
very fine with that.
get the title off of Logan Paul. Like, it was cool enough why it lasted, but I'm ready for him to get the title off of him now.
Just get the title off it, like on him.
Bro, you got 2 SmackDown champions that you don't see on SmackDown.
Yeah.
Somebody got to be on SmackDown. We got to
Yeah.
have a champion on SmackDown. Hell, so get the title off of one of them. And I'd rather it be Logan Paul than Roman right now.
Yeah. You know what gets on my nerves? This Jey Uso run into the ring. It's like he running like he about to sneak up on you. But it's like, brother, we looking at you, bro.
Right. Dead Stars. You been saying that? Is that what you were saying?
That star is not a fan of Logan Paul. Especially now he's not a fan of Logan Paul as the US champion. So
like, I don't mind it if he go show up, but we ain't seen him. Like, and I get why they put the title on him, but again, right now you got 2 champions on SmackDown that you don't see. Who are the tag champions? Judgment Day or the tag champs, and they are a Raw group.
Yeah.
So what are we doing on SmackDown right now?
Can we just unify those titles and just have one title and then they just go between both brands, please?
I'm really surprised that hasn't happened yet. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't understand what they're doing with those titles. I thought they would have been done by now.
All right.
They got Natalya and Tegan Knox. Really, team Natalya, boy.
Listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
Oh, they got a women's tag team championship match about to happen. So okay, at least we're about to see them on TV.
Right.
Get a match, but Natalya with these yeah. She out there. I've been telling people. I've been telling people that Natalya was like that.
Yeah, no, listen. Natalya, people need to give Natalya her credit, her due. Like the disrespect that Natalya Neidhart gets baffles me. She is legitimately been like the woman's workhorse of all the Dom and Orton. Oh damn.
Look at this push. I know you behind me, so what's funny is we just got to talking about Logan Paul. He gonna be on SmackDown Friday.
You see? Y'all got y'all wish. Y'all got y'all wish. Y'all got y'all wish. Right? Oh, we don't see Logan Paul. Boom. He's all SmackDown. You're welcome, fans. They hear y'all. We gotta
speak him into position, speak him into existence.
Right. Pizza, thank you so much for 28 months. I appreciate the support. Pizza says Otis for WWE champion. I'm sorry, brother. That ship has sailed and it's not coming back.
Yeah, I mean, you could try to shoot for NXT champion one day, but not WWE.
Right. That ship has sailed. It's not coming back. It's not coming back.
What you think about Dijakovic's run back in NXT?
It's not bad. I've heard he's just the NXT version of Karrion Kross.
Well, damn, nah, that's not. He ain't that bad.
I was about to say, like, he's at least he's getting action,
right?
You know, but I don't know, man. I mean, like, I like this whole, I guess you could call it mercenary type deal or whatnot.
But doesn't it seem like he lose every big match?
Yes, it does seem like he loses every big match, but he makes the matches. He's somebody that I don't mind when he loses because he always does his part in that match, even in a losing effort. But it does pose that question of what happened. Like, how do you make somebody credible if all they do is lose? Yeah, I see.
Kind of like Dolph,
yeah, I would say yes, kind of like Dolph, but like Dolph was always great because Dolph gave you that hope that he could possibly win. And then I always like watching Dolph Ziggler matches because he my man is the foundation of how to sell moves. Like, he sells everything. Like, if you had a how to sell wrestling moves 101, Dolph Ziggler is your professor. You know, actually, I'll take that back. How to Sell 101, you have Mustafa Ali as your teacher, and then the upper level class is Dolph Ziggler. Because
Mhm.
the way that both of those superstars sell moves, they sell it like a charm. But Dolph always gave, like, Dolph will wrestle his heart out, and he'll always have you in that kind of edge of the seat where it's like, okay, Dolph's gonna pull it. Like when Dolph won the NXT title, nobody expected that, and I was
Yeah.
and I was and I was and I loved it. You know, now I didn't like what they did, like with his reign, but like that moment was awesome. You know, so he's always been one of those dudes where it's like he does so much that he's gonna hook you, and then when he loses, you're like, you like all like So I don't think Dijakovic is at that point yet, but I enjoy his matches, even though he's on the losing end of them.
Mm. Okay.
Everything Dolph sells is amazing. Like the RKO's, they speak for themselves. The I would never forget the Dolph when he got speared by Goldberg. Like he sold the hell out of that spear. Like he legit, like he got broken in half.
I wanted Dolph to beat Goldberg so bad,
Me
bro.
too. I believe, bro. When Dolph was going in on Goldberg, and I was like, yes, yes, bro. Like Dolph is gonna pull this. He's gonna pull it off. And then he ran out that corner and just got split in half. And I was like, oh my gosh. like nah. you
Oh, now
know.
Sammy getting into it with Drew
Oh,
backstage.
mm, you know what that means. You already know what that means.
Sammy's basically telling him to stop crying because everybody has been through the same thing with the bloodline.
Yeah.
And tell him to
Does that
man up.
mean I could be going way ahead of time, but that doesn't sound like an elimination chamber match for you.
Who? Uh
If you
Sammy and Drew?
I mean, you put Sammy, Drew, Jay, Seth. I like, this is my thing. I really feel that Priest, if Priest is gonna cash in, he's doing it at the chamber. If he doesn't do it anywhere else, he's doing it at the chamber. The structure, the whole setup with with how brutal that match is, it's
Mm-hmm.
it's the it's an easy out. It's an easy out, but it can work. And then you could put, and hell, you can make it, and even with that, you can you know like I said, Seth could retain it and then lose it. Seth could retain it and get stomped out by somebody, or even have Punk. Like, I mean, hell, Punk here to go to sleep, you know, and leave Rollins lying, and then Priest goes into that. He goes into the ring, cashes in, wins the title.
Yeah,
Possible.
it's gonna be interesting how they do the elimination chamber because, like, is Roman? Roman got to be there. It's in Australia, so
Yeah, yeah,
Roman
he's
got to
gonna
be
be there.
there. So, is he going to get a one-on-one match, or is he going to have another
I mean,
night
unless
off where he
unless
just
they do Roman
watches?
and Randy, unless they do Roman and Randy at Chamber.
Well, that's gonna be a Royal Rumble, most likely.
More like, yeah, I would assume so, but they might try to run it back too.
And like, I'm still trying to figure out this whole Jimmy Uso thing, man. You the one that kicked Roman in the face and started this whole thing, right? This whole
Yeah,
split up of the bloodline. And then you begged your brother to come with you. Your brother comes with you, fights him at SummerSlam,
yeah,
and you the one that screwed your brother, and then you go right back to Roman
right,
and Jay. Like, and then it's just, what are we doing here?
yeah,
Like, I'm trying
yeah.
to figure
No,
this out.
yeah. That part does get kind of confusing. Pizza, you asked, how do I feel about Chelsea Green? I enjoy her. You know,
I'm just
she's
glad she's staying healthy.
yeah. That's it. That part right there. I am happy she is staying healthy, and you know, and I'm happy. You know, like I'm happy that the hot mess is getting the recognition that she deserves. I now now with that, um, and I'm gonna answer your second question, pizza. With that, I would love I would love for Piper Niven to get a solid run at the Rumble. Have her throw a few people, you know, because I think she has the capability to do so. Do I think she could be a women's champion? I 100% believe that Piper Niven could be a women's champion, and I feel like she would have a very solid run. Um, which then now leads me to this question: with CM Punk back, what are the chances that AJ Lee comes back for Rumble?
I think if she wanted to wrestle, she would have gotten the ring by now in AEW. Like I legit think she don't want to wrestle no more.
Mm-hmm.
So, but then again, she was on Heels wrestling, that show Heels that was
Yep.
on Stars. So that might have, lit a fire under her again. But I just don't think she want to wrestle no more. I think she's good doing whatever she's doing.
Right.
But we'll see. You never know. WWE get anybody, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Is
they get anybody come back for a one off.
is heels over? I don't know.
Bro, so deceased. They canceled Heels and everybody got mad, including Dave LaGreca on Busted Open. And it started a trend called Council Stars and bring Heels back.
Oh yes, I do remember that.
So Stars got mad and said, you know what? F this show. You can't even watch replays no more. They took all the replays off of Stars. So yeah, you can't even
At the
watch
end
it,
of the day,
bro.
Stars became the real heel.
Bro, yeah, bro. It was bad. I was so mad at that. I was like, duh, I can't even watch the replays. I'm glad I saw it when it happened, and it was a
That's
good season
hilarious,
finale. But yeah, Stars was petty as hell, bro.
bro. That's hilarious. I actually I actually like that. That's actually it was like, oh, this what y'all gonna do? Nah,
Right.
y'all just made it worse.
Yeah, they was like, I bet. And literally, what, a week after Hill Council Stars was trending, they was like, we got you. We got you. It took it right off.
Yep.
So yeah, you can't even watch the replay. It's
That's
crazy,
crazy.
man.
Yeah. So okay, so I like I said, that's how I feel about Piper Niven being could possibly being a women's champion. Um, do you what do you think about Tegan Knox? Do you
As long as she teaming up with Natalia, I don't know how far she gonna go. Just because Natalia is there, the way people view Natalia, like even we know Natalia could go and
right?
make folks look good, but the way wrestling fans in general view Natalia, as long as Tegan Knox is there with her, she ain't gonna go nowhere.
Mm.
You gonna have to get her away from her. And low key, you might have to turn Tegan Knox heel because she ain't really getting over with the crowd like that as a baby face,
But that's the
like
thing
she
though.
did in
But
NXT.
but do you think that she could thrive as a heel though?
Yeah, yeah, she could be what Dakota Kai was when Dakota attacked her and became a heel.
That's a good point.
That's what Tegan could be.
That's a very good point. That's a very very good point. Trolls like I remember when I thought Finn would get cut from WWE. Yo, let me tell
Boy.
you, we troll gaming live and I would we was always he would always every single week. This is the week that Finn Balor is gonna get released from WWE. I'm waiting for Finn Balor to be. Finn Balor has been released from WWE, wishing all his future endeavors, and I'm just like,
It looked that way for a while. I
it
was
did,
nervous too.
it did, it really did. But you know, I'm happy that Finn has I don't want to say Finn has found his footing. I'm just happy that you know he is still going strong. Still going strong with you know
Oh,
with his gimmick and whatnot. Um, You miss Tamina. I do miss Tamina as well too. Like I said, I was waiting for Tamina to be part of this bloodline gimmick, but
Mm-hmm.
well, who knows? We'll see.
Hey, I thought
Um,
Nia Jax would be part of it too at this
yeah,
point.
yeah. WWE fan, let me ask you something. Why you like
Yeah,
violence so much?
that's for real, bro. Like,
Why you like violence so much? Why you like, you like you should just say WWE heel because you're not a fan. You're a heel. like you just want to cause violence. Like you legit like he wants me to answer this question and he gonna clip it and throw it on YouTube. Yo, we got forget Seth and Punk. We got
and
push.
see, he already know my answer to that too. That's why, yeah, he
Yeah,
really trolling. Yeah,
I know exactly why he asked. Right? Causing violence is telling AEW fans Tony Khan's a bad storyteller.
boy,
Oh,
dude.
let's not even talk about that either. Because my gosh.
Yeah, WWE fan. There's two names. You should know those two names. Not to bring up on street. See, this is push train. That's why I didn't start cussing. But it's two names that you bring them up. I got something for them.
It's
And
insane, man.
that's one of them.
It's insane, bro. It's insane.
That's a good question, Disease. That was the biggest waste of a Raw draft pick ever. What the hell is Odyssey Jones, bro?
Who knows? Sadly, who knows?
Good Lord. I mean, even when he got drafted, we was like, why? He's clearly not ready for that.
Yeah.
Keep him on. He just got he just got back to NXT.
Yeah.
And now you just drafted him for no reason and he's just gone.
Yeah.
He's on main event. Yeah, so he's gone. Ain't nobody watching main event.
The reason why he asked about Odyssey Jones is because he says that me and Odyssey Jones look alike.
Ah, hell, all black people look alike,
huh? right. Yeah, exactly. Like
yeah, they say Odyssey Jones are like Mark Henry. Like, get out of here, man.
That's another person who they say I look like. They
not even close, bro.
They have said, listen, the amount. Let me tell you how disrespectful my community is. My community is so disrespectful that I have been called the doppelganger of Willie Mack, Calvin Tankman, Odyssey Jones, Mark Henry,
like none of them.
Mark Henry, and even some of them were very disrespectful. Some of them have gotten real disrespectful and said that I was what's his name? He just got released. Chat, help me out. Who's the one that just got released? Quincy Elliott. Quincy Elliott, I think his name was.
Oh my God. Nah, I would have blocked whoever said that.
like nah. And then I don't know if you know the music artist Mario Judah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they say I look like Mario Judah too.
Push this does not look like WWE fan. Come on, Doc.
That is disrespectful. I would never say that. You the main mother who said it. You the main what?
Somebody look like Quincy. Get out of here with that, bro.
And it was. I mean, it was funny because I did a TikTok. I did a little TikTok. Shape shifting into all of them, and I was like, okay, cool, that's fine. I don't look like them.
They kind of going crazy in this tag match right now.
I'm watching right now.
They kind of snapping right now.
Yeah, Piper Niven just got the tag. I'm happy I'm happy that she got her name back to Piper Niven because
I'm telling you,
that dewdrop nonsense just pissed me off. Tegan, nah, you gone. You caught a straight whole senton right on your back. Lord. That was a good move, though. Yeah, Tegan not even moving. Hey, it's bad when you Tegan stay in the same spot.
Yeah, they started cooking. Mm-hmm. They started cooking. No, match is over. Match. I ain't gonna tell you who won. I know you behind.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I got a feeling.
But they went outside the ring and they started going crazy for a little bit.
Yeah, they're outside the ring now.
Seth Rollins versus Jey Uso next week. I like that.
That's gonna be
I
good.
like that.
Yeah, I like that. You know, and that's the thing I like. I like what Triple H is doing, man. Triple H is really playing. Oh, Lord, Triple H is really playing chess, bro. He's playing chess, man, and he's really putting pieces together, man. And it's like it's just good to see the morale in the locker room high. You
For
know,
now.
for now, yes, for now.
Well, we'll see what CM Punk do. If he messed his locker room up, bruh,
Oh
don't ever
yeah,
wrestle
bro.
again.
Yeah. Get him out of here, bro. Get him. If if you can do that, you know. Still mad you said Ilya should beat Gunther when Jey Uso is right there. I mean, why not? I
Well,
don't.
you already know they doing Jay and Jimmy at
Jay and Jimmy at
WrestleMania.
Mania is
That's
gonna
why.
be a now, but nah, man. Listen, you gotta don't forget, man. Chemistry is very, very important. I'm not saying that Jay and Gunther won't have great chemistry, but Ilya and Gunther would tear the roof off, man. Again. Listen,
He should,
even I
but I
mean,
don't think
hell,
they're gonna do it, Tro.
even Butch and Gunther could run it back. You know,
Why is he still Butch though? Why is he not Pete Dunne yet?
bro. I don't know. I don't know. I hope. Well, I mean, okay, but hear me out though. How do you get this man back to being Pete Dunne from after being Butch for so long?
Easy, man. Like send him back to NXT because him and Ridge getting into it right now.
Right.
And he's been in NXT doing some stuff. So have him just turn around, be like, you know what? I'm sick of all this. Whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to call it. I'm sick of this, and I want to be who I am again. I'm tired of being called Butch because that ain't get me nowhere. Yeah. Sheamus is gone. Ridge has turned on me. I'm ready to get back to who I am and start dominating. I'm the bruiserweight, and then just run through a couple of people.
Yeah.
And then come back up to the main roster.
Right.
But
am I a Pretty Deadly fan? I love Pretty Deadly. I love Pretty Deadly, man. They listen, they are killing it. They are killing it, man.
This boy JD with this neck brace on.
Hey, listen, man, you sell a move. How you watching Raw? Oh, thanks to you. Thanks to you, Kevin. I appreciate you. You know, I give credit where credit is due.
Yeah, gotta get that stream up.
Right. I'm sick of moral victory pushes. These people putting themselves over needs some silverware. Yeah. I just feel like Randy going RKO the hell out of Jay, bro.
I don't know. They just shook hands backstage.
I don't mean a damn thing, bro. It's Randy, bro.
Wait, that's true. That's true too.
That's what I was saying. It's Randy, bro. LA Knight about to be irrelevant 2024. Stop playing.
Yeah.
Stop playing. Yeah. Stop playing.
Cap. If that does happen, that means WWE dropped the ball.
Yeah.
Big time. He should be the one going after the US title right now.
Yeah.
Grayson Waller is US champion.
That'd be annoying as hell. Grayson Waller as US champion will be annoying as hell. It will be. Grayson Waller is a great wrestler, but his run will be annoying as hell.
Facts.
It will be.
It'll probably be worse than Theories.
Whatever happened? Random ass question. Whatever happened to Dexter Lumis?
They have nothing for him because he's not with Johnny Gargano anymore, and that almost killed Johnny Gargano on the main roster,
right.
Putting him with Dexter Lumis. Because I mean, people, for whatever reason, people that watch NXT don't watch, or the people that watch the main roster don't watch NXT, so they never was able to put the stuff together. I didn't understand that because NXT was so good, black and gold and all that. And that was part of the reason why Vince kept changing these people, and we didn't understand it because we watched NXT.
Yeah.
But Vince kept changing these folks to like Bearcat Lee and all that and putting Karrion Kross in a gay gladiator helmet because
you can't say that, bro. You can't say that, bro. You can't say that, bro.
Oh, sure, my bad. Put him in a gladiator helmet because the people on the main roster didn't know him. So
yeah,
He was trying to change him. My bad, Twitch.
Yeah, but nah, yeah, I was randomly thought I was like, damn, where's Dexter Loomis? You know, like you sit back and you think about a lot of these talent that are on the roster, and it's like, damn, like where are they? You know,
Man, they are repackaging Cross right now that he got a new finisher and everything. What I would do is I would put Dexter Loomis with Cross.
that would be a solid tag team.
Who else?
Excuse me, that would be a solid tag team.
I'm trying to think of who else will fit that crazy
Joe
dark
Gacy.
deranged. Yeah, Joe Gacy, because he's going crazy right now
Joe
in
Gacy would
NXT.
definitely be great with that.
And I will make them a faction where they almost kind of like Brew like type of stuff where they attacking folks left and right. They don't even need matches off jump, just attack folks left and right. And you can't do the bloodbath, so you got to find something for them to do that could be
Yeah,
their
but
signature.
see, here's the problem with that. And see, like I like the idea, but then once again, I'm thinking retribution.
Now that Retribution was dead from the
It
camera
wasn't though.
work.
See, now here's my thing. I don't think Retribution was dead when they, I guess, like after they revealed who they were.
Yeah, that's
You
when it
know,
died.
like, but like that when they were running up on anybody, stomping them out and destroying everything along their path. I love that. That was great. You know, and I like that's something that I want more of. Where it's like you just got like um who was I talking to about this? So I was talking to one of my close friends, and he was saying how um damn it, I forgot who he was comparing it to, but he crap, it's upsetting me because I know he was comparing a faction to Aces and Eights, and I was like, you can't really compare that faction. I don't remember what faction he was talking about, but he compared it to Aces and Eights, and I was like, you can't compare Aces and Eights because Aces and Eights was like a real intricate invasion
Yeah.
and real intricate infiltration of a company, and like I love the fact of how Aces and Eights were just like they were coming in and they were stomping each other, they were stomping people out, and you ain't know who the hell they were. You know, you ain't know who the hell they were. You don't know who was in this group. And then when they started slowly putting people in, like when they revealed that Devon was in Aces and Eights, and people thought, oh, he was the leader Aces and Eights. And he's like, no, I'm just a sergeant at arms. And then when D'Lo joined Ace, got back to Aces and Eights, he's like, I'm the VP. And then that whole storyline just like, yeah, I think it was like a year or something, Dow, where that whole storyline just went, and then it just like circled at the
Ken
end.
Anderson got in it.
Right, and then
Luke
then like it
Gallows.
culminated with Bully Ray. It culminated with Bully Ray winning the title, and then saying like, I'm the president of Aces and Eights, and just running with that as is. You know,
Yep.
Twitch
Now
keeps
that was
breaking,
good
and
because
you're freezing. That is Twitch. That's not me. So
now I'm looking at
refresh.
you now. You're still you smooth on my end.
Yeah, refresh because I have 0. I'm looking right now. Drop frames 0. 0.0.
But Ace and A was way better than what people give credit for. They don't like give credit for because it's Bully Ray's,
Right.
thing.
Yeah,
So
and Aces and Eights was a very, very great faction.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that and then the way they did Hogan, the way they played Hogan was great. So I like the way they did that.
And here goes pizza. Man, Bully Ray.
It's exactly. So
Yay, bro. So pizza wants to ask you, how do you feel about Santos and the LWO?
I don't know if I like the breakup. I saw it coming. I don't know if I like the breakup though. Like, especially if the rest of Legado del Fantasma don't go with Santos at the end of the day. That's the original group, and they fit well together. Like they were great together as Legado.
Right.
So if it, I don't know, man. I'm still trying to figure that out now. I don't like the breakup right now, but we'll see what they do with Santos. I'm always a fan of Santos. Santos is dope to me.
Yeah,
I don't like
I
them
like the
taking
fact.
Carlito out of the pay-per-view
Mhm.
Saturday. I didn't like that. Even though Dragon Lee is dope and that was a fire match. But yeah, if the rest of Legato don't follow Santos, I don't know if I'm gonna like that. So
I feel you. I feel you on that. But then it's like, because you're not going to see Ray for a very long time.
yes, but still, it could have been Legato turning on Ray, and then you got Carlito and Dragon Lee fighting Legato
Right.
instead of Santos being by himself.
Yeah. Listen.
But where it is, Santos is about to get a new faction, so we'll see who's going to be in it.
Right. So hear me out. So this is my thing. I don't know what workout plan Randy Orton was on, but I need it. 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 Because my man is jacked. He is yoked, yo. Like, my man is hella brolic.
Man out here looking like Batista.
Facts. No, big facts, bro. And it's crazy. Cause like, bro, like when he came out at Survivor Series, bro, like he like high, bro, low key, high key, he looks like a baby Brock right now.
Yeah, like young Brock. Yeah,
He's looking like a young Brock, fam, and like it's crazy to me.
Yeah,
He's not lifting
everybody's been
heavyweight.
talking about
That might no. That might not be cap. That might not be cap. He don't need to live. You don't need to lift heavy weights to get those type of muscles, man. It's just you can have lighter weights if you're doing a lot more reps and you're doing it consistently.
Right, and that protein is what.
And the
Yeah, you get that
protein, bro.
protein.
Yeah, the protein. You like as long as you hitting up those light weights and you're yoking up on protein, you're gonna get that muscle definition, bro.
And that protein to get you right.
Yup. So I'm going to dom push, bro. I'm about to super kick you. I'm gonna super kick you from the Wells Fargo Center to Lincoln Financial Field, bro. Like for real.
That's gonna be the main event of WrestleMania: Push versus WWE fan.
Right. You know.
Nah, that's
and knowing WWE fan, he probably gonna see me. He probably gonna see me at like the concession stand. And yo, Push.
What up, bro?
I'm WWE fan. What up, bro? How you doing, man?
Good to see you, dog.
You know.
Let's take a picture.
Bro, his arms big as hell. Ain't no way. Troll. Trust. Listen, bro. A lot of dudes could get yoked up, bro. And that's the thing, bro. He can start off and he can have like a light progressive overload, bro. And that's gonna be growth, bro. Like, bro, protein is gonna do that for you, bro. What's going on, Salvi? How you doing, man?
For real. Shoot, when I lost weight 2 years ago, all that weight I did, that was straight protein and vegetables and water.
There it is. Yeah.
Didn't even have to work out to get in shape, and I did. It was just straight protein,
like
water.
And that's the thing. Like, if you try, like, if you want to lose weight, like you're trying to lose weight, yeah, you ain't really got to work out. I mean, cause we all know it's all your diet. You know, you just make sure what's in your calorie count. Make sure you just up your protein intake. You know, and just keeping that consistent, then you're good. You know, now if you want to add up, then if you want to yoke up and whatnot,
also, yeah, just do some push-ups and some weight.
You start add that weightlifting in, add any kind of heavy lifting in, you're good. Are you going to any more shows in Philly? I am doing every single WWE show, so I'm doing the whole WWE weekend. I will be at SmackDown in the Hall of Fame. I'll be at Takeover Stand and Deliver. I'll be at Mania both nights, and I will be at Raw after Mania. The only reason why I'm doing all the WWE shows is because I got a very, very, very good price for all of them. And I kid you not, I still was very, very shocked at how much I paid for all of those nights. Depending on because I was planning to get there on Friday morning. So I don't know what other shows are happening throughout the day. Because and also I ain't gonna hold you. Depending on who's gonna be inducted into the Hall of Fame, I might not stay for that, but you know,
Three.
I might. I don't know about that. So I want to go to For the Culture. I want to go to For the Culture. I want to go to Wale Mania. Those are like the right now the other two events that I would like to go to. If I'm able to find a way, which is gonna be ridiculous. I don't think it's gonna be possible. If they do a blood sport, um, I would love to go to a blood sport, but with all those events I'm already doing for Mania, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Like I might go to Philly last minute do one of those events, but it probably won't be Mania.
Bro, just come, man. Listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. Anybody in Philly, if you're going to go to Mania, if you're doing any of the Mania events, if you're doing any wrestling events in Philly, um, if you just want to link up and get some cheesesteaks and whatnot, hit me up. Let's definitely chill and hang and whatnot. What's good? What's good, QZ? Can you guys
Hey,
imagine Ilya versus Randy Orton? Oh my gosh,
ooh,
that would be epic.
uh,
Ilya Dragunov and Randy Orton would be epic. You know what? Give me a best of 7 Dragunov versus Orton, and I would be right there every single match.
bro, why Jen just come out here and was like, tell Push, I'm gonna send him another cake for his wife. He better not eat none of it either.
Yo, shout out Mrs. Dope.
Man.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Because yes, my wife could get off my neck about that. So,
I'm saying,
when we get to the Rumble, we'll see his size IRL. Yes, we will see his size IRL. We will see his size IRL. Bro, my man is brolic, bro. Yeah, I'm about to, like I said, I'm about to go on YouTube right now and go look for that Celtic Warrior workout with Randy because we need it.
bro, I'm telling you, this
What's up, Proper?
man
How you
ain't
doing,
playing no
brother?
games, man.
You know,
What is my dream match? So this, all right, Deceased. So pretty soon I'm gonna have Push, get the tables dark. Whoever else I can get on here, because we're gonna do an episode with our dream card. So it's gonna be what 8 matches, and I might let everybody do a pre-show match just because it's hard to get everybody in 8 matches. 8 matches. You pick the venue, you pick the commentators, you pick the referees,
mm,
you pick the um what else? The ring announcer. You
mm.
pick all of that, and we go all come up with our dream match, our dream card. So I'm trying to get that stream set up for sometime in December.
All right, I'm
But
with that.
just a dream match, whoo, that's hard to do right now. Just one. I like I said earlier, I want to see Gunther versus Brock. I want to see Gunther versus more Joe.
Oof, that would be
Uh
fire.
yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of matches, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hell, right now, give me Swerve versus Randy Orton. Shoot.
Swerve and Orton would be fire.
Yeah, crazy Swerve versus crazy Orton. Man,
Yeah,
please.
yeah,
Orton is
yeah,
going crazy on Dom as we speak.
yeah. He is.
So yeah. We'll get that set up though for December. God dog, Randy is
Is it any promotion?
yeah, from any wrestlers from any promotion, any venue that you want to use, 8 matches.
Man,
Uh
give me real quick. Give me Kenta versus CM Punk, bro.
boy, yeah, because Kenta is definitely going out the Punk.
Yeah. Yo, when
About
I
that
saw
about
that,
that finisher, yeah.
hey, if you have not seen what Kenta wrote on Twitter, please go watch what he. Ricochet versus Osprey got to be number one. What you mean? Yeah, man.
I mean, we seen that
We've had
already.
that. Yeah, we've had
Yeah.
that already. I'm talking about a match that hasn't happened. But bro, yeah, Kenta's been killing it. You gonna kill Punk? Yeah, why not? You know, Kenta was like, "Yo, this man took my." My man took my move. Maybe he could create a new one so I could take it."
Right.
You know, yeah, man. Yo, for real. Let's bring back Hideo Itami. Let's bring back Hideo Itami real quick. You know.
Damn, that was his name.
Yep.
Hideo Itami.
You know, let's bring back Hideo Itami, man. You know.
Hey, I forgot about that. That's crazy.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it's Yep, it's Randy that went crazy. Now it's time for CM Punk.
I'm still they still on the match. Damn, Dom just hit it with a 619 right now.
That boy Randy went crazy.
Yep. Catch it with a. Damn. But that RKO was so smooth, man.
Right.
Adam Page versus Josh Briggs. Oh, that would be clean. But hear me out though, QZ. I don't want this Josh Briggs. I want the Josh Briggs from Evolve. That Josh Briggs was fire. I want the Evolved Josh Briggs. That one was fire. I would take that one with Paige. That would be fire. Old girl Z doubled up on the GTS. Yeah, listen, Zoe got that. Zoe with that little 360 double move, whatnot. That's fire.
Yeah.
You know.
Zoe Cole.
Yeah.
Man, can you imagine Bronson Reed versus Jacob Fatu versus Keith Lee?
Ooh,
Triple threat.
Throw all the money.
Man.
Throw all the money at.
With all as big as all three of them are, and they all athletic
And
too.
they're all athletic. That's the thing.
Ooh-wee.
You could even throw Willie Mack into that too.
Yeah. But see, people don't really like look at Willie Mack like that. That's why I wouldn't put him on that list once we do that that show.
My man QZ said, fortify the arena.
But hey.
Well, he said reinforce.
I'm telling you.
You know.
Because Jacob Fatu out here doing hurricane runners off the top rope, which is crazy.
You know, that's a very good point, Proper. Jeff Cobb would be an amazing addition to that match too. Yeah. You gotta add Jeff Cobb to that. Kevin Steen versus Kenta. Kevin Steen versus Kenta would be good too.
Like, it's so many matches, man.
Yeah, and you know, and that's why it's really tough when you say like a dream match, because it's like, you know, like, because there's just so many left and right. You know,
I gave him a couple of them,
right? Because we continue to say like, you give me Ospreay and Rollins, that would work. You know, give you Steen versus Steve Austin. I mean, I don't
versus Omos.
How much? Okay, so in my opinion, how much of a major difference are you talking about? The intensity and the violence of Kevin
I'm about to say, didn't that just happened?
It did, but you know, like, I guess if you want the violence and intensity that Kevin Steen had, then okay, I feel you.
Yeah, but Austin can't do that right now.
Right.
What you got is what you go get.
So like, yeah, but he's probably saying like, I want a prime Kevin Steen versus a prime Stone Cold. Then yeah, you know, I'll be fine with that. You know, I'll be fine with that.
What the hell is Omos deceased, since you brought him up in that horrible match that you listed right there?
Hey, if you're a subscriber, put them Omos emotes in the chat, man. You know, put them Omos emotes in the chat.
Ain't seen him. We ain't seen MVP.
Y'all taking
ain't seen none of them.
It'd make a difference because Steen could do the package pile driver. That's trash. That's trash.
Nah, I don't think Stone Cold would take that anymore after with their own hearts. Yeah.
That's trash.
That move was still not happening in that match.
And Troll, I hate you for telling me to check the group chat. You pissed me off.
Oh, they in Berlin? I mean, Bash in Berlin. Okay.
Yeah. They got the Bash in Berlin. You got Elimination Chamber in Australia.
And that's right when that's the same week, well, the following week after All In. They know what they doing, bro. They petty as hell.
Hey,
they know what they doing. Oh, CM Punk. Finna turn my mic down because I gotta hear what he gotta say.
Hold on. I can't go live? Let me refresh this. Maybe I'll put it ahead. Nope. It's still behind. All right, we're gonna take a listen to what CM Punk has to say, y'all. I know I'm gonna be very behind. So if you put it in the chat, I mean I don't care about the spoilers, but respect, respect the authority. So so let's see.
Bro, this just look weird, bro.
What, like Punk in a
like this is like a 2K creation.
Hey, listen,
Punk
bro.
coming out.
I said it. I can't wait for WWE 2K24 where I ain't gotta put CM Punk in a mod anymore.
Facts. Their
You
reaction ain't the same as it was in Chicago, though.
If CM Punk gets the cover of 2K24, that'd be crazy.
I think it's gonna be too many people pissed about that. And I'm talking about stars too.
Yeah.
Like he get to just come back and get the cover. Come on now.
Bro,
this look crazy. Seeing him back. This look crazy. They don't look right.
It's it's low key. It's crazy, right? Because like he just walked out and he had like this big old smile on his face, right? Yeah. Yeah, I do, Oos. I would just hope that the freaking Titantrons will freaking work, but Yo, can we give credit? Can we give flowers? Can we give a whole garden to Samantha Irvin, please? And just how amazing she is on the microphone.
I'll fight Ricochet right now.
Bro. Like, oh my gosh, she's just phenomenal with that microphone. And it's funny because it's like, I legit was like, I give credit to her and what's the other one? Alicia Taylor. I dubbed this era the best for business era. I like it.
He can't flip in a real fight, disease.
Right. Are you using
flip
meta?
In a real fight.
No. What's meta? I just do everything on. I've tried everything on Cake Tools and Sound Editor. Oh yeah, then we got to talk for sure. All right, let's see what Punk got to say. It's currently a break.
Looks like hell froze over.
Looks like.
When I mean hell froze over, I mean this is me standing in a WWE ring on Monday Night Raw with a live microphone in my hand.
Man, let me turn my mic down because I'm about to spoil it. Hold on.
The fact that apparently
I don't hear anything, so.
Universally loved inside the Predator's barn.
Now my reaction was about to spoil what he just said that you ain't heard yet.
You guys understand that?
I mean, I'm waiting for the I'm declaring for the Royal Rumble.
I've been feeling a little bit more like myself ever since Saturday, which was a career highlight for me. I've been trying to come up with the words and the language to explain to all of you exactly how I feel.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
To two words, and I'm afraid to say them, honestly. And it's not because they're not true. It's because I'm a little bit scared of how true they actually are. And it's a little bit corny, and it's a little bit cheesy, and it's not going to sound like CM Punk. But I've changed. And once upon a time, an American dream taught me that as long as you speak from the heart, you cannot go wrong because it is the truth. And this is the truth. I'm home.
Wow. wow. Who would have thought he would say that?
Right.
Wow. Wow.
I've come back to this familiar place and I didn't know how I was going to react and I didn't know how it was going to go, but it has made me feel like my old self because this is where I belong.
Mm.
This is home and I've been gone for 10 years and over 10 years, you people never forgot me even when maybe I wanted to forget me.
He's not lying.
And that's powerful. You are all powerful.
Not seeing Punk turn into the John Cena.
A bunch of continents, countless countries,
Bruh.
areas all over the world, the people watching at home, the people in the building never stopped chanting my name.
Bro, like that is how you know you are
The
like
Voiceless found their
a
voice.
marketing
I couldn't
like
be more proud of you, and I
gem.
love you. And that's why I'm back, because I love you guys. I love you.
Bro, he even talking about AJ right now.
I love you guys, and I've missed you guys, and I've missed all this, and I wish I could say I never had to leave. But once upon a time, a wise man told me for me to get everything I need out of this place, I'd have to leave and come back. Hate to say the wise man was right.
They must be doing a time run over because he got a lot to say. There's only a minute left.
Everything I need out of this place, I'm back for you.
Yeah.
Because you are home.
That's wild. He said a wise man. Hint, hint.
Saturday night was an amazing moment. Monday night is an amazing moment. Try to have the words to explain to you how it feels, but in front of and behind the camera, it's been nothing but love. It's been nothing but hugs. It feels like a family reunion. Everybody back there is happy to see me, and it's all smiles. A few people kissed me on the mouth. It's welcome back, welcome home. We've missed you. We're happy to see you. By the way, how's AJ? And ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you, AJ is fabulous, and she sends her regards.
Love it. AJ to the Rumble confirmed, y'all.
Back with open arms.
This is the biggest load of crap I ever heard from Punk.
Some people are afraid. They're afraid of the truth. They're afraid of what they don't understand, but I understand. Everything I've ever wanted has always been here. The competition here, week in and week out, competes to be the best in the world, but the best in the world has not been here.
I don't know what I was expecting a little more, but that was okay.
It's the first time on the mic.
Understand being afraid.
It's the first time on the mic with this system.
Set the bar to an unattainable level. They're afraid.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
I thought they was gonna really like just let him vent.
No.
But he ended it in perfect time and everything. So
Yeah.
And there's nothing that they can do about it.
Nah.
Some people are afraid that tomorrow morning when they wake up, they're going to have to come to terms with the fact that their best efforts at being the best in the world, in this ring, on this microphone, even at commentary, isn't just false, but it's a lie. Because the best in the world is back, and the best in the world is standing
ah man.
live and in living color in Nashville, Tennessee on a Monday night. And his
All right, push. Let me go. 10 to Miss Dope.
Right.
Cause now she talking about she going out of town. I forgot she going out of town tomorrow. So she looking at me sideways right now.
Right.
Like, oh, you just go stream the whole time? You gonna be on push screen the whole time?
Bro, you know that's let me tell you, man. That'd be the thing, man, when it's like like I be wanting to do content and then Mrs. Push was like, you gonna go streams? Like, yeah. And like I said, look, first of all, shout out to all the wonderful wives. Shout out to the wives that support us and everything that we do as content creators, But it's like I always say, like, look, like if there's a day that you want me to not stream and spend time with you,
Right.
stream is canceled.
Say so.
Like,
Right.
stream is canceled. Listen, so like when y'all hear that when stream when I send y'all a message on Discord, I ain't no stream today. I'm spending time with my wife. Y'all better just put a thumbs up. Say enjoy the night. I'll see y'all the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Cause family is the priority. It will always be
Especially
the
when she
priority.
leaving and going out of town the next morning. She gonna be gone
Exactly.
for a
You
week.
better
So
spend time. Right. WWE fan was like, you're 40 minutes late. I said, I'll spend the time with my wife. So I was right
boy.
on time. Get it right.
Right. So but nah, y'all be safe, chat. Y'all be safe, push. Did you get a
Dope.
raid or the numbers just jumped up again? That's crazy.
Oh, did it? I don't even know. I
Yeah,
wasn't.
on my end, it just jumped up again. It went right back
Oh, I guess so.
uh
But
to the one. Yeah, so that's what's up, man.
yeah,
Handle your business.
I appreciate you. Let them know. Let them know where they can find you. Let them know where. Let them know where they can find you real quick. Let them know about your next upcoming streams and podcasts. Tech, come into the waiting room, Tech,
Yeah.
and we can discuss this. We can discuss your viewpoints. Go
So
ahead.
dopecontent.com, or if I just let me type hi in the chat. So if you want to follow me on here, you could just click that and follow me on here. We do everything: sports, music, video games, wrestling podcasts, and etc. Um, so I go, you know what? I'll go ahead and say it on yours. We're setting up a interview with Melina in December.
Oh, that's big.
So yeah, so we just did Maya World uh from an independent wrestling scene out here. So she learn about her because she's catching on real fast. She's going back to Booker T's Reality of Wrestling this weekend.
Right.
So watch that interview. But yeah, everything, man. So we're trying to get everything. We're trying to grow still. We do WNBA, NBA, all that sports podcast tomorrow morning, every Tuesday morning, around 11 Eastern, or actually it'll be 12 Eastern time, noon Eastern time. But yeah, man, we do a little bit of everything. So
That's what's up, man.
if you like what you see or you hear, just I appreciate the follow and the love on YouTube,
Yeah.
the website, and here. If not, hey, it is what it is. Much love to you anyway.
Awesome, man. Dope, man. I appreciate you being on for the whole time, man. Appreciate your insight as well. And we'll definitely do it again. Once again, please make sure y'all go follow the homie Dope Content. Like I said, his name is self-explanatory. He has dope content, and he's doing so much. And like I said, dope is somebody that is one of the very few walking personifications of always betting on yourself, always believing on yourself, and always making a way despite what any obstacle is put in front of him. And I like I said, bro, I love seeing everything that you've been doing. I love seeing all the success that you've been receiving, and I'm just looking forward to seeing more and more growth and more victories coming your way, brother.
Man, I appreciate it, bro. Likewise, love is always returned. Because if it wasn't for you helping me out, bruh, ain't no telling what I'll be doing. So I
That's
appreciate all the help, dog.
Yeah, man. Of course, bro. Like I said, that's always what it is for me, man. I always like seeing everybody else win. I like seeing everybody else eat. I like being like I like the role of being kind of like the person that that anybody could reach out to if they got a question. I like being that ambassador role, and with that, look, Twitch. I'm gonna apply again to be Twitch ambassador because I feel like I represent the brand. I represent the brand as much as possible. Oh shoot, we got a big ass raid coming through.
Well, look at that. All right, let me. All right,
Yeah,
all right, push. Y'all be safe, bro.
I appreciate you, bro. Hey yo, Heel Josh. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. How you doing? How you doing, Heel Josh? How's everything? Everybody from the Heel Josh Army, Hill Army, how you doing? How you doing? It's your boy PushPlayTheDJ. Let me give a big shout out to the homie Heel Josh. If you don't know who Heel Josh is, he also does a lot of wrestling commentary from WWE, AEW. He does a little bit of everything, honestly. So make sure y'all give Heel Josh a shout out. I definitely Heel Josh was funny is I definitely saw your clip on somebody's YouTube page about how you played the Cult of Personality song, and he was like, that's just me. And then the real song came out, and he freaked you the hell out. So that was actually pretty hilarious. So hope you've been doing good, man. Good to see you reacting to WWE, man. Yeah, listen, man. Sometimes you got to come out of retirement you know, the thing is that I've never left WWE. WWE's never left me. It's just that, you know, I'm so much more than I wanted to be so much more than just that wrestling commentator. And I'm just now at the point where it's like I just am doing all the things that I love. And you know, so to see the stuff that I did when I began and to see it thrive and to see it blossom to what it is now, I am I'm full with that, man. So, you know, I'm just tapping into everything else to make me, you know, much more versatile and much more successful, but wrestling will always have my heart, man. You know? Yeah, exactly. See, you know, and like that's the thing, man. Like WWE is now throwing all the streamer reactions, and WWE, come hire us. Like, what you doing? Like, y'all could use the streamer reactions, but how about y'all get us and like listen, WWE could use us for so many different ways, and I could throw so many like proposals and set up things. The amount of content creators that are doing amazing like side casting content that could be probably used on like WWE and AEW broadcasts and things like that. Like we got some talent, you know, myself included. You know, I told him this joke backfired. Low-key did. Yeah, Triple H made sure you never left. Yeah, exactly. You know, shout out Papa H, man. Papa H, man, you know, playing chess moves. WWE don't need y'all. WWE don't need you either then. You know? Bro, change your name from WWE fan to just Mark of the Year, bro. Like, because that's who you are, bro. You're a Mark, fam. You know? But yeah, Clinisa, what I think about CM Punk returning, man, I'm happy, bro. I'm happy that he's back. I'm happy that you know, I'm happy that he feels this way, that he legitimately has a second chance. And listen, that talk, QZ, it could be nonsense, it could be BS and whatnot, but it's a business move, man. It's a business move, man. So you gotta give props to that, bro. You know? You gotta give props to that. So hey, watch your mouth. Nah, you watch your mouth. You watch your mouth. You see Punk dethroning Seth? So I don't see Punk dethroning Seth. And while that might be the obvious thing, I feel that Punk will be the person that causes Seth to lose the title via the cash-in. All right, let me bring my boy Tech in. Shout out Tech D's. We're gonna give him a quick shout out as well. Brother Tech, you are here. You are live in living color, man. Speak your piece, brother.
Oh, what's up, man? What's up?
Good,
what's
man.
up?
How you doing, man?
Oh,
how do you feel?
Man, so WWE did the WWE thing. Like they totally lost. Like I thought he was gonna mention that he, you know, went somewhere else and whatever, but they didn't do any of that. They just pretended like he just didn't do anything in AEW for like that entire time.
Which is
it's basically like the
smart.
promo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's smart.
But yeah. And he kind of glossed over the thing, and I was like, kind of iffy about it. But we know, I'm glad he said he's not here to make friends; he's here to make money, and that's what he's all about. That was actually cool.
Yeah,
I don't know what's gonna happen. It just feels weird. Feels really weird to me.
Yeah,
like the hype is there, but I don't know. But at least the rest of the show felt like it's still fleshing things out.
Yeah,
and it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while to build up everything that was broken, and it shows because the show was basically bloodline everything for what, like a year and a half?
Yeah,
maybe more. I mean, obviously the run has been like 3 years, right?
Yep.
So we're looking at it like that. So now you have these teams, and you see the reactions, and people don't really care, and they were not prone to care. Like nobody. You know, DIY, we love DIY, right? We know the story of that, but like how many of the people were actually watching NXT back then?
Yeah.
And Vince didn't allow and as you can see now, NXT is prime focus. Like it's like you have to watch this.
Yeah.
Like and it's heavily promoted on what's going on, and people are coming from there, and the gimmicks that people have are actually staying. So it's actually beneficial there. But it's hard to build people up that have been neglected for so long because of the vision of one man who, you know, right or wrong, he brought us to where it is today. I mean, the product's been good under him, regardless. Like, we can say we hate Vince for a lot of different things, but not allowing the talent to foster and flourish and doing stuff like that, we're getting things that we never got before, and people are getting the shine. So I like that a lot. But the Punk thing it's very interesting. And as what you said about him losing, I don't think they would do that to Seth again, where a new guy comes in and he does the job for them again. I don't know if he can. I don't know if that's the case. But you have a weird thing, right? Because this came together, and we all know why it came together, because people were talking about it. They said it wasn't going to happen, and then they realized
they had to.
They had to, because you look at it, it's business, right?
Yeah.
And
it's a perfect business move.
It just sucks because, you know, like, you know, I'm indifferent about AEW, but like, God, man, you can't have your number one merch seller, your number one driver, your reason why you made the entire show, that they gave you the show in the first place, to slip through the door, to know that he's frustrated with the childlike behaviors in the back room because people running it certain ways, and to get in a fight and then not have your, like, the thing with Jungle Boy and having to do that stuff. Yeah, I understand it. But the EVP situation, man, like, that just shows that they shouldn't be EVPs. All three of them. Right? You called them out. They did the thing. Punk was in the wrong. I don't, you know, whatever. But at the same time, you're executive vice presidents, and you should have been like, no, we're squashing this right now. We're working together. Like, there's so much money that they just left on the table for no reason. And now WWE has this thing where you see they bring them in, and the first thing people are trying to do, and they're smart. They're smart, right? All you're talking about is Drew hates him, Seth hates him. Some people, and then you start finding out that, hey, the Seth thing is a complete work. The Drew thing might be a work. But then they're there on the show, and it's like, they know, regardless of what you feel about the man, and if anything you feel about it, whatever, the people that love him, and the people that were there for him, like, and the help and supported, and if you don't think Jade Cargill had something to do with that as well, because they were tight, like, a lot of things there, they were tight, and I feel like that works in their favor. And the all Punk wants to do at the end of the day is live his life and just be a mentor to people, and have people treat him as what he treated other people, like Undertaker, you know, like Triple H and stuff. When he came through, the respect that he gave all them, all he's looking for is that respect back. And the people of the young generation can't respect, like, they're not doing the things that, you know, he's old school, right? So where's that mentality still instilled through Triple H, right? So he's gonna, the same things that happen in the locker rooms, like, oh, that's not happening. That's not gonna fly over there. And Triple H is still there. He's old school. You know, you still have a bunch of other people that are there, that know the product and stuff like that. You know, like, you know, Roman didn't have really bad things to say about him. Like, a lot of people have, you know, the only person I really didn't want him there are the people that are friends with Bucks, Kenny, and all stuff. So you have KO, you know, maybe Sammy and stuff like that. So all those people just have issues with him. But at the end of the day, they know it's business. Their dollars are going up. Their paychecks are now, if they're on a re-signing, he's there, and they're like, I'm not doing this. The guy, I can go to AEW now. And then they go, then, you know, TKO is like, we're just going to show you, here's some money. Like,
just throw you
money that they're talking about for Drew and Becky right now is just like back in COVID area where they paid you to stay, but now they're paying you because they know what they have. And before, WWE just let people go, right? We let them all go. And then we're sitting there like, how can you let Keith Lee go? How can you let Swerve go? How can you let so-and-so go? How can you let all these people go? And then Tony Khan's like, oh, they're on the market. Scoop, 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 scoop. And the same thing that we were cocking for is you have too much bloat, not enough TV time for these people. And AEW had the best product with the smallest roster. Granted, they didn't have the best people, like, Joey Janela on there.
Yeah.
Had a bunch of other people that were just meandering through the, what is it? Peter Avalon had a lot of screen time and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you didn't have all that, but now you have a bloated roster and too many titles. And Tony Khan's a fan, so he's trying to give everybody something.
Right.
But at the end of the day, that works for how long? You know what I mean? Like ECW was the crowd favorite, but at the same time, that roster also was bloated.
Yeah.
They're the people working on that. And then now you go to a bigger spot, you get lost in your own hype.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like all I see on AEW is deathmatch type matches and tournaments. That's pretty much what I get out of when I watch it.
If that's your and no offense to that, if that's your thing, if you love death matches every single week and you love tournament styles, I love tournament style matches, but it's like I also do like a break in between them, like everything does not need to have a tournament, everything does not need to have a title created, everything does not need to have blood and blading the whole nine. Like, we don't need that. Like, you can give that to me sporadically. That's just my opinion. That's just me as a fan, but it's like, how often can you give me a solid storyline? How can you give me a solid build, a build that makes sense, a build that, like a build that, that keeps me wanting to come back to find out what will happen next, things like that. Storylines are important as well, and that's, to me, the one thing that I continue to say is somewhat lacking in AEW. As for an example, I was very hyped to see MJF versus Jay White, but then the storyline didn't really deliver, and then the match kind of fell flat, in my opinion, because of a lot of that overbooking and putting stuff that didn't need to happen into place. Like, if you could have just had a solid match, regardless of if it was a clean or dirty win, how it was, like, all that extra stuff took away. Like, you diluted that match with all that extra overbooking. It was unnecessary. And then, like I said, like, as many death matches that I see, like for me, like I said, I'm not running to watch a death match, right? Yes, like, if like, I give Swerve and Hangman leeway because
that was a good match,
because it was a great match. It was a very great match, and the story behind it, and the things that they did to build that match was great. Swerve going to Hangman's house and things like that. Hangman losing it because Swerve was in his house, and then building up that, saying, like, I just want to destroy you. Cool, that works, but I don't need that every single week. Torx, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, man.
Yeah, but you have that, and the thing that problems me is so few and far between. Like, that's a blow off match, but then there's no long-term storyline involved. You have a good story with the two of them, but it's over 2 matches, right? To me, that should be the third match, right?
Right.
It should have been, if I was thinking about it, I'm not a booker and it wouldn't make sense, but Swerve won by cheating, right? Technically.
Mm-hmm.
He should win the second match by cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Do the stuff he did, and then you have a death match where now he doesn't lose by cheating. He just beats him with the use of the weapons and whatever, and he figures out a way
to beat him clean,
because Hangman is so riled up with that he loses. Right? So now it makes it so that he lost because he lost control.
Right.
And now, in order for him to get it back, he knows he can go far, but he can't go that far. But then Swerve is power. But at the same time, as we talked about it many times, you are beholden to what WWE is doing, and you're trying to marquee the same thing. MJF is a great champion so far for them.
Yeah.
But what the problem is, and what I feel is is the interim championship thing that he got into, and he got into hot water with that because people get injured.
Yeah.
And he has this long-term storyline with Cole, and Cole's been injured twice.
Yeah.
In major roles, he's been injured twice. So now he hurt himself big time, and you're holding the story, thus keeping him the champion. And then you use your prime asset, which is the biggest signing, the most free agent. Jay White's coming off this momentum, and he's
Right.
box office. And the moment he goes from wrestling Okada at the Tokyo Dome to mid-carding in AEW. Mid-carding. Like, you won't see that. Like, look at, if I was in AEW and WWE came calling and my contract's up, and you saw what they did with Cody, who is a star.
Yeah.
And if you feel you're a star, and that's the only thing with Will Ospreay, I'm like, you sign there because obviously you don't want to work for WWE, whatever the case may be. You have problems. It really doesn't matter at this point.
No.
But
I mean, the reason
what
why
do you?
the reason why Ospreay signed with AEW was primarily because, you know, like the ability to still be at home.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes.
But if you look at Gunther, he did not want to come to the United States.
Mm-hmm.
He said he didn't. And he was fine with that. They closed it. And then he broke down and he came to the United States. And arguably the best move of his career.
Yep.
Now he's in shape. Now he's treated like a big deal, a big star. People are like, oh, he's not whatever. But he's a bona fide star for them. You know, and if you don't want to,
he got the citizenship too, and everything.
Yeah,
he fully like went gung ho.
He's fully in there because he believes. I mean, the thing I like Will Ospreay and thing, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay, now you got Will coming in, and it's like, I feels like another shiny new toy. So what are you gonna do with him?
Yeah,
right. Is he gonna meander in the mid card? You still have your MJF championship. No. You have this whole thing looming around him where he's the longest reigning champion. Like all the world champions have been there for forever, and it's been like what, 2 ex-WWE guys and then MJF. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's really not a whole lot of movement in that in terms of establishing stars, but now you have so many titles. You have so many titles. How are you building people up? Christian's holding the title. He barely defends that title. That title, TNT title, really means nothing. They have Orange Cassidy defending it every week. And then they blundered that whole deal where they built him up as a workhorse champion, lose to Mox, for him to lose it because he got injured in the match and not taken care of, to then it gets back to Orange Cassidy, right? That's not the plan.
Yeah.
There's a way to not.
I feel you,
know
on
what
that
I mean?
troll. I feel you on that troll with this whole like, now you're building this triple crown with this continental.
It's another title. Like we thought it was going to be a champ. Like, oh, so that sounds like a G1, but a better G1. That's what I thought. I was like, oh, I'm interested in watching it. And then I saw Eddie Kingston, so I'm putting my titles up. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute.
Right.
And then I see Tony Khan with like a belt in the way, and so again, it's going to be defended in ROH, New Japan, and AEW, and I'm like, you really need a 4th singles title? Right. Is that what we're doing right now?
Yeah.
There's so many stories. Like, who are you going to give that to? And then the whole thing that he did with Keith Lee and Samoa Joe, and everybody's like, oh, that makes Samoa Joe look badass.
You lost it.
I did. That pop. That's not how you build people up. Right?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, that's him losing, him throwing the title in the dirt on your main show. I don't need this crap anymore. It's beneath me. The world title means everything. But you just invalidated ROH completely.
Yeah.
With that.
Okay.
Because now you took the TV title and you said, this is beneath me. You have a perfectly good guy, and guess who he's feuding with on ROH TV? You know?
Shane Taylor, right?
And what does Shane Taylor want?
Yeah.
You can't even oops your way into a storyline that you created by accident.
Yeah.
You can't even oops your way into a finish in that, and basically have Joe, like, you can do many different things to have Joe lose that title.
Yeah.
You can have MJF come out. You can do your overbooking thing and make him look strong and be like, oh, wait, you know, whatever the case may be. Like, he was flirting to be his tag partner, you could have had Bullet Club Gold come out and be like, cost Joe his title. And now he really has to be MJF's partner. Now he's going to force his hand.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many ways you could do it, but now you just pigeonholed yourself into the situation. You got this devil thing. People are interested in it, but it's going to go way too long, as everything is. And we know the one thing is people want it to be CM Punk. We know it's not him. So guess who it's probably going to be? They're going to say it's Adam Cole.
Jack Perry, bro.
But they already said, like, bro, if it's Jack Perry, I'm just gonna, please,
Jack
please.
Perry, and I'm gonna lose it, bro.
Please. Don't don't do that to me, man. Please. Bruh. I just don't know. I just don't know how you don't make money. Like, that's just driving me crazy.
Right.
Like, I just look at the Punk situation. We all looked at it and it's like, yeah, he should have been fired, but it should have never got to that point.
Yeah.
Knowing who Punk is and the firecracker he is, and the confrontational person is like, you do me like old school, like one of us, like, you do me wrong, I'll confront you about it.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't. People don't want to confront people, and they're talking behind your back, whatever the case may be.
Right.
All you do is sit down in the room, Tony Khan, and be like, yo, this is squash. You're going to make money out of this. You're going to get paid. I'm getting paid off you guys doing something stupid. So figure it out and go out there and make it work. Yeah. Right.
And proper, I'm with you, man. Like, I don't want the Devil thing to flop, but the way that it's really staling out right now, I feel like it's going to flop. Like, and Troll, it would be, now if it was Dolph Ziggler playing that devil role, then now you got me interested, because it's completely out of left field, and I want to see what is he going to do, and how quick of an impact are you going to put in, with him in AEW. But if it's Jack Perry, I'm just gonna and just lose it, because it's like
the gobbledygookers come back
like,
under the devil mask. Oh my god!
Like you really pulling strings.
Yeah, I'm not big on the AEW versus WWE thing. I think they can coexist and they do different things, but it's very tired. But at the end of the day, you have your tribalism, right? It's one of the things, and it the people that really don't care, it's the benefit right now. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Like, we're benefiting from both shows, but at the end of the day, it feels like AEW is becoming the villain for staying too long in what it is. Like the MJF thing, best thing on TV. It was the best thing on TV. Mm-hmm. They turned him too far, in my opinion. He should have been Austin Rock type of thing, where you're a good guy, but you still do the things you are and the same things that you are. But now he's just full on happy-go-lucky babyface, and that's just not doing it for me. Right. Like, that's just really slowing me down in terms of like how everything is happening with him, particularly. I don't like that. I feel like the storyline that they're telling is not good. I think the Jay White match didn't do him as any favors, because it felt like a cash grab. It felt like, oh, you're double booking him again. On another show, he's working twice. You work him twice, you see him twice, and then it goes back to the Attitude Era, where it's like you only get really one big pop, and they were talking about it, and you come out in the pre-show, which is not the best, but then you aren't really popping for him when he comes out again. And yeah, he does the ambulance thing, but we all knew once they said it was Adam Cole that he wasn't him. So this whole like storyline you're doing on your show is basically downplaying your whole entire card.
Yeah.
Luckily, the Swerve thing came out where it came out, and it banged.
Yeah.
It delivered. But outside of that, you remember how good that was and how lackluster that match was, and the basic letdown of Jay White. And I love Jay White. Yeah. So does many people. It just feels like
Right.
Just feels super bad.
Yeah. So real
Not
quick, so Troll says, do you guys think that Darby should ever leave AEW? Honestly, I'll be like this: if Darby Allin was to ever leave AEW, that would be a now this is very typical, but he would fit in the Judgment Day automatically. Um, you know, I think it would work that in that sense. Or like we were mentioning, if you create a faction, because I think Karrion Cross is getting like a repackage. You create a faction with like a Karrion Cross, Dexter Loomis, Joe Gacy. You throw Darby Allin there, and I think it would really work. But I also feel that he's very, very loyal to AEW. I mean, being one of those pillars of the company, I don't think he leaves. But I think it would. I think it could work out in that sense if he was to like, if you had him in WWE, you throw him in like a group with Cross, Gacy, and like Dexter Loomis in a way.
I don't think he leaves, and the reason is because he's more of a loyalty type of guy. He's like a Punk, right? He's a straight edge kind of player, and the things he does in AEW won't be replicated in WWE, and I don't think he works the way it is, and it's not a bad thing. That's why the company exists, right? For those people. But there's some people that are we're like, oh, we want an AEW thing. But let me talk about one thing that was crazy to me. Mentioned in the chat is when I said Papa H is at it again. The Shinsuke resurrection, the Cody thing, that has me insanely intrigued. Like, WWE is firing right now, and AAA, like, we all were like, the things, and you looked at it back in the day, right? Back in the day, as in like a few months back. We're calling it the back in the day because the old man was still looming, and he had his webs and his fingertips and everything. And you can kind of tell the old man knows. The old man knows things, right? He knows the fans, and he knows us, right? So he's like, hey, H, you can have these. These are your little pet projects. I'm going to tinker on the things I want to tinker on, and those are my major storylines. And we're going to cut your pet projects here, cut your pet projects there, right. X, Y, and Z. Now we're seeing the full scope of H's vision, and it's working. Right. Again, because there's nobody meddling anymore. Right. There's no fear of meddling. He can try whatever. He's reinvented several characters, and the Shinsuke thing is hitting. Yeah. Who would have thought he got resurrected from that? He was basically, we thought he was there thinking he's Surfer Boy and nobody cared about him. Yeah. And he's just meandering in. It was like, yeah, he's going to end his career there. He doesn't want to do anything. We're just like, yeah, Shinsuke. Now he's one of the hottest acts there. Yeah. Even in losing to Seth Rollins twice, is like relevant. We still care what he's doing. Yeah. Yeah. And they're letting him do it in his tongue, and that's getting over. That doesn't get over in Vince's wrestling. That's true. And that's a cry to the report I was hearing is they're gonna take a shot at my boy. Mm-hmm. You know who my boy is? Good old Rainmaker. Yeah. They're showing that they can promote. You don't have to they want you to speak the language.
Let me ask you, if that was to happen, how would you feel? And two, give me a feud to get him started there.
Get him. You call the GOAT back, bro. You make it work, and you call the GOAT back.
Right. And for those of you who
call John Cena,
for those of you
and you put him against Okada.
We're talking about Kazuchika Okada, the Rainmaker. So
that would be. Well, you could do Shinsuke versus him right off rip. Mm-hmm. But there's so many matches, like him versus Orton. There's a lot of different things. Him versus Cody. There's a lot of things we can do with that, right? So there is a thing that works, but it's just showing like the whole Dragon Lee thing. Dragon Lee's getting over not talking. He's not talking. Yeah. Right. Normally they want you to talk and do stuff. He's over by wrestling, and guess who he's over with? People on NXT that are wrestling. Yeah. So now I hear people like, look at Axiom. He's really good. Yeah. He's got a weird gimmick. I was like, that's not going to work on the main roster. Like, how's that going to work? I don't think that was gonna work. But now you see him put a shift in,
Yeah.
and it's all about your dance partners. That would get you in the door. So now you can open up the door because we got all these wrestlers, and a lot of people are thinking that WWE doesn't have those people. They don't have people that can work. It's just like sports entertainment. But now we have, under Triple H, we have everything. We have the styles, we have the work, we have the storylines, and now we're melting and building all that together, and it's becoming something that AEW should have been.
Ooh.
This should have been AEW.
Somebody said,
in my opinion.
Somebody said in the chat, Dragon Lee is gonna be what Kalisto needed to be.
Well, yeah, because Kalisto was under Vince, and Vince was like, "You don't learn English. Guess what's gonna happen to you?
Right.
That's it. You're done. You're not. You." He feels you can't get over if you can't talk, and that's the case with me. Like, that's why I don't really watch the Japanese wrestling, is because I'm a communication barrier. Like, I don't, obviously I read anime and stuff, subtitles, but it's like, work rate gets me in the door. Storylines keep me present.
I hear you.
I can watch, back in my younger days, I'm like, I'd watch a match, a 5-star match. I'm like, I could watch that 10 times over.
Right.
What are you doing to keep me engaged in your match? Why do I care?
Yeah.
Give me a reason to care. You can have the sloppiest wrestling. Like, I didn't really particularly think the Miz Gunther match was great, but the storyline kept me engaged.
It told a real good story.
I watched that match. Sometimes I tune out, I'm just doing whatever. I'm like, whatever happens.
Right.
Was that match the best? No, but Miz makes you care about a match, regardless if he's going to win or lose. He can get you in there.
Right.
And that's why he's one of the best people. Gunther wrestles, and you're going to get a good match. Dance part, so we had the Sheamus thing. Sucks that he didn't win, but the long story telling, I mean, we don't know what's going to happen. Like, there's so many people now. You're looking at first it was Chad Gable. Now I'm thinking Jey Uso versus Jimmy Uso at WrestleMania for the Intercontinental title. That's something that intrigues me.
Okay. A lot of people are saying that, so I feel a lot of you are on the same page with that.
But now we're definitely going towards Drew versus Jay at Royal Rumble. Like, that's got to happen. Right. But where does Drew fit in all this? Like, do we have a 3-way with him, Punk, and
what about Randy?
Seth? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what about Randy? Like, Randy.
Well, Randy's facing Roman at Royal Rumble. Like, that's definitely happening.
Yeah.
Or it's happening in Perth. One of the two. Right? Like, you got to have that. That's a stadium show. You're going to be there. You're going to have it. You're going to be, doing everything that needs to be done. You're going to be excited. So you're going to have the best Rumble out there. Now, like, even though I think that place is dumb, I'm like, now, low-key, I was like, yo, I should have just bought.
Yeah, you see, exactly.
I should have bought the damn tickets. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, I didn't believe. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm not saying. I'm saying. Right. Listen.
Piss me
I
off.
can admit I know I can admit when I'm wrong. I didn't think.
Just went.
Listen, I didn't have the faith. I honestly was half in, half out. I didn't believe. I'm full on board. And now all I'm looking for now is waiting for AEW. I'm looking for their move because Tony Khan just got shot, essentially. Like, in the like his creation, his thing, his vision, all that stuff, he got punked out literally and figuratively of what's going on here, because he had to fire the man. He's forced to fire the man. And now, not in a million years did he think this would happen to him.
Oh yeah.
Where this man would go over there, in spite of a crazy thing to do, but also
no, it was legit like a.
It just shows like he should have learned. It's like, you never say never, but like at the end of the day, it's business, and that's how it's treated.
Yeah.
Like, you look at what Vince did. Like, Hogan did him wrong. Warrior did him wrong. He brought them all back. He did punish them, but he brought them back.
Right.
He brought NWO back.
Yeah.
To embarrass them for what they did to him.
Yeah.
And guess what happened?
WWE put together all 5 pieces of Exodia, and literally, it's literally went to obliterate Tony Khan right now.
Yeah, it's not even about that. It was more or less like they run the risk of, we were talking about imploding their own roster, right?
Yeah.
They didn't care. They were like, we're getting them.
Right.
And you guys, you may hate the man, but your paychecks are now going up. Yeah. And you figure this out. Because this is the ship we're running with.
Right.
And you look at it like, regardless of what happens, and I've said this many times, love the man, hate the man. I like CM Punk. I'm a big CM Punk fan. Mm-hmm. There is nobody in wrestling that could do what he does. There's not one person. Yeah. Like you pluck Roman Reigns, put him in AEW. It's not moving the needle like it is. Like you look at the numbers.
Yeah.
And it's sad because everybody's like, I love AEW stuff. That Punk return on AEW was so big for them.
Yeah.
So big for them.
Yeah.
Huge. Yeah. Monsters. Insane. Crazy. Numbers. Yeah. Everything.
But did you see the numbers? Did you see
and then now you look at what WWE did with the same guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're not even playing in the same league. They're not even playing. It's not even the same thing. It's like WNBA and NBA. Like they're not even the same. And anybody says they're in the same league, they're not. They're not even close. They're not even anywhere near each other.
And that's
in the stratosphere.
And shout out to Proper. So Proper's like Tony Khan needs to continue the plan of making it alternative and making it different. There are a couple moves that he can make to do that. And the number one thing, he needs to stop trying to compete.
That's where you get into trouble. Like, well, the thing is, they were competing and they had them on the ropes and they didn't take their shot. They didn't do it.
Right.
It's like it's the same thing WCW did. You had your shot. You didn't put them down.
Right.
You didn't do what you needed to do. And what did you do instead? You went for the game of, these people are popular over there, so let me grab all of them.
Right.
Let me grab all of them. Instead of doing what brought you to the dance as an alternative, you decided to hitch your wagon to people that didn't bring you the company. The company's not the same. Like, who cares about the Elite anymore? Do you care about the Elite? I was a big fan of them. I don't even care if I see them on TV anymore.
And
I don't even care.
And that's crazy because that's the sentiment for a lot of people.
I don't care if I see Kenny. I don't even.
People.
I'm not even.
Hold on, really quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shout out to Get the Tables. Thank you so much for the raid. Everybody come from Get the Table stream. Welcome to the station. I'm PushPlayTheDJ, variety content creator here on Twitch and actually, everywhere. But we right here on Twitch. We are just currently talking about right now the state of wrestling, with everything that has happened with Survivor Series, with the return of CM Punk, the return of Randy Orton, and basically the state of WWE, the state of AEW, the state of wrestling at this current moment. I got my brother, my good homie, one of my closest friends, Tech D's, speaking his piece on to how he feels that right now WWE is definitely putting a strong arm and a stronghold on this wrestling business, like they've always done for years, like decades. So once again, thank you so much, Get the Tables, for bringing your community and trusting me with your community. I hope you had a great stream. I know you was doing a Raw sidecast, and I hope that the stream went well.
Yeah, I went to the first show ever for AEW at CEO.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you, and it still remains true, I've been to many WWE events.
Right.
That show was the best wrestling show I've ever been to in my life at that point. And I went to another AEW show. Best wrestling show that I've been to. Enjoyed it.
Yeah. I went to the very first Dynamite and it was awesome.
And then now it just feels like I'm trying to watch, like they don't know what they want to be. They want to be WWE Light, WWE Next, or Indie, upper, like they had everything. Like the storylines were there.
Right.
They had a couple guys that could carry people along and teach people the ropes and what's going on.
Yeah. SCGS.
They had good storylines. It's like, I remember just watching Mox talk. Give him a microphone and let him go wild.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's his that's thing. And then out of nowhere, it's like it became the Mox Blade show where he has to bleed on every show. Like, why do you need to do that? But that's what he likes to do. That's cool. But like, I don't enjoy that.
Right.
That turns me off. And it's like the blood thing is cool when it matters. And back in the Attitude Era, people were blading and stuff like that. I'm like, that when you go back and look at it, it's like it doesn't add to the match. Color doesn't always add everything.
Yeah.
You can add color when color matters. And when it matters, like the Swerve and Hangman Page match, that was really good for color. That was exceptional.
Right.
You don't need that on every single match.
Yeah. Nah, I'm with you. It makes perfect sense. Like we don't need to have a Crimson Mask every single week. Every single show. You know? Troll says one of my favorite AEW feuds was when Shawn Spears and Cody with the chair shot, and that went nowhere.
They didn't expand on that at all. At all.
That went nowhere.
He was the chairman, and they didn't believe in him. Like they had him. He was a very popular act, a great person to see. They didn't build on anything, and they put everybody in factions. What he did at that time was, guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna be faction W. Everybody's in a faction. Factions run everything, just like New Japan. Instead of just being your own thing, just be your own self. That's all you had to be. You were the hottest act in town. Stay the course. But you see people and you're like, let me add this person. Let me add this person. You added Andrade. You added Miro. Where's Miro now? He was TNT champion. People don't even remember that. Right. Where is he right now? We clamor for him.
Right.
But where is he?
Where's Wardlow?
Wardlow came back and did the MJF thing.
Right.
And I was talking to Troll. I'm like, you have so many people clamoring for this title. You can't give it to everybody because you have the one thing that I don't like about AEW over anything is it's too predictable. No matter what it is, it's too predictable. So like, it's not going to him. It's not going to him. Like they're holding out. If Cole was better, he'd be champion.
Yeah.
At World's End. But they're going to drag this thing out with him instead of just going. The perfect time was he had the towel. Just let him throw it in. He's like, you're my best friend.
And then you can,
You're my best friend, and you're hurting. I don't want to see your leg broken like my was broken. You're hurting. You're injured. I'm throwing it in. And then MJF's mad that and then he can win it back the next thing.
Right.
And then he wins it back with Adam Cole not there.
Right.
He tells Adam Cole not to come out. Yeah. He's like, yeah, I understand you did that, but I got to do this on my own. Then he beats Jay White. Yeah, he beats Jay White, wins the title. But now the rift is like, oh, wait, I did a friend thing for you. And then now you can have him do the thing. But it's like, where are you going to go? Like the turn, people know the turn's coming, so it's predictable. Yeah. What are you going to do now? Like, how are you going to make this turn actually work for us? Yeah. Why do we care about Adam Cole not being the champion when he should have been the champion when he was the hottest thing in the company when he came in? Same thing with Bryan Danielson. Yeah. Hottest thing coming in, you just hung on a title, you don't give it to him because you want to put over your guy, which is cool. Right. But you're trying to build your company at the same time. Yeah. You're trying to make your company matter.
Real quick, Get the Table says, to be honest, us as fans didn't really realize how huge of a loss Cody was until now, in my opinion.
Cody, they turned on Cody, and Cody was a huge loss. But he wasn't a huge... See, the thing is, Cody wasn't a huge loss because the writing was there, and you could see what happened with Cody is happening with the Elite. Yeah. They weren't focused. Cody did his own thing. The Anthony Ogogo thing didn't work out. Yeah. What screwed them was Cody never being allowed to challenge for the world title because of that one thing they did. And him not one. Them being the creators of this whole thing to not want to be the first champions, to not want to carry the flag. TNA was fine. We all were like TNA. Guess what TNA was to everybody? The Jeff Jarrett title run. Yeah. Jeff Jarrett wanted to be Triple H so damn bad, he just did everything that Triple H did on a grander scale. Right. Yeah. And he wasn't as good. Yeah. But then you look at AEW, guess who had the most title shots in 2022? Jeff Jarrett. Why? Yeah. Why is Jeff Jarrett having more title matches than everybody else? Why is he being featured more than everybody else? It just doesn't make sense.
Not even that. You talk about Jeff Jarrett. What about the Hardy Boys? You imagine the amount of title matches that the Hardy Boys was in, whether it be Matt Hardy separately or Matt and Jeff together, was just ridiculous. You know. Hold on. Let me go back here real quick. Get the table says guys like Malachi, Miro, Andrade, Wardlow, all in the back doing nothing. Going back to the Jay White conversation, Jay White looks like a fool who couldn't win with help or with a guy who was injured, and that is what pissed me off overall about the whole thing. Like, you had a guy who was legitimately hurt. You had the belt, you had the diamond ring, all of these factors that should have given you the opportunity to be champion, and they basically said no, and then you lost clean on top of that. So that is what pissed me off. SCG says, excluding CM Punk, when was the last time AEW did something to truly shock the fans?
I can't remember.
I can't even answer that. I can't even, like, I mean, and that's the thing. What might be shocking for me might not even do any type of, it might not elicit any type of reaction for you. I was hyped when Shibata came out.
Shibata did nothing for me though, but that's just
exactly. I mean, that's nothing for you. You know,
the thing that bothers me, like, Shibata's good. I know his story.
Right.
Great. But I don't care about New Japan. Why New Japan? Like, how much is that old guy coming out? I forget his name. Like, all these people they feature from New Japan. Cool. What about all the people you signed that we want to see? Suzuki, he's good. He's great.
Yeah.
But what about the people like Miro, Malachi Black, Brody King? Why am I seeing these New Japan people that aren't on your roster that you want to feature because you have some amazing partnership that you want to do with New Japan? And guess what? Like, it just, history is repeating itself.
Right.
New Japan is doing, like, AEW is doing what WWE did when they were down in the dumps in the 80s and the early 90s.
Hold on. Let me get your perspective on this. Proper says, instead of giving Punk Collision, why didn't they just give him ROH and let him build that using AEW talent that wanted to go over? I think that's a I think that would have been a smart idea.
Yeah, but
because now with Collision, here's my thing. This is how I view it. When Will is done with his contract in New Japan, Collision is probably gonna be his show. And it's going to be his show because I'm sorry, he's like, going back to your statement about being predictable, he's already solidified his spot at All In Wembley.
Yeah.
You're not, like, there's no way now that you're not going to put Will Ospreay in a high level match at All In. Like, you're not, like you have to do it now. Well, because
real talk, what does the Collision look like without a major title there? What does that look like? Like, what are you going to put him on there? What title are you going to elevate now? You're going to make a new one? You're going to put the international title there? You're going to put the TNT title? It's already there.
Right.
But now you're giving that to a 50-year-old guy. Like, you're having two older people feud over a title that essentially was the hottest title apparently, and then now it's just, what is it? Yeah. The only title that regularly gets defended is the international title.
Yeah.
You have trio title. Where are they at?
Next.
You have tag titles, and what pissed me off is you have a tag title fatal 4-way, 3-way, and then you have the Young Bucks versus the Golden Jets for the #1 contendership that they won the pay-per-view before, but they don't get a title shot.
And now they lost it, and now the Golden Jets can challenge when that, that was dumb. I'm sorry, the Bucks did not need to be on that pay-per-view at all. You know,
they're getting, we know they're getting repackaged or whatever the case may be, but do you really care about them with a heel run? Like, does anything matter?
I'm not.
They allowed themselves to be irrelevant in their own company.
Right.
And it's no fault of their own because they're good people trying to promote people there.
Right.
But I was promised from the beginning, this company would be the best tag team wrestling I would see. Yeah. And I've yet to see it. I've yet to see tag matches that are rich in storylines, where tag matches actually mattered and people actually mattered.
And tag teams that should have won it and never did win it.
You have another company that it's been neglected so much that they're doing everything they possibly can to revitalize it. It's just going to take some time. Yeah. But it's working slowly. Yeah. They're slowly getting there. And once they get it out of the hands of the Judgment Day or split the titles or figure out what they want to do with that and get the real tag teams going again and having things happening, that's going to be there. But we're seeing it. Yeah. And look what happened on SmackDown. It was just all tag matches. Because I mean, their singles titles are wrapped up on part-timers, but that's neither there. But I can see what's happening. Right. And it's crazy that everyone's talking about it, but if you look at it, SmackDown didn't want it, like Fox didn't want to pay for SmackDown. It went from the A show to now, oh, you don't want to pay us money? All right.
Right.
We're just gonna, Roman Reigns will show up even less.
Yep.
Now we're gonna give the title to Logan Paul. He's gonna show up even less. Mm-hmm. You're just gonna get a good show. You're just not gonna get a great show.
Yeah.
And the Bloodline's not gonna be the center point anymore because, you're not paying us billions anymore. So we're just gonna, we already got you locked in. SmackDown's already locked in. They can tell USA, hey man, this is the type of quality you're gonna get, but you're gonna get it better on SmackDown for 2 hours.
Right.
And they're just dumping everything on Raw. Everything on Raw is like there.
Prime said, I was at Full Gear. People were low-key using the Jets and Bucks match as the piss break. And I
don't blame them.
I don't blame them. That is insane. That's insane when you have the type of superstars of that caliber, when it comes with Kenny, Jericho, and the Bucks, and that is your bathroom break match. That's insane. But
I'm over Jericho, bro. I'm over Jericho, man.
Wow. Yeah.
I love Jericho. Jericho's like one of my favorites, but it's like you're up there now. Like you can still go, but you don't need to be a main, like you need to be a feature, not a main attraction.
I mean, like I said,
and
I always love
he's a main attraction. He's a main attraction where and everything looked like the Kenny thing. He's up there now. It's like the storyline doesn't make sense. Why you're arguing? Like, he's teaming up, whatever, and then you don't like it. But you literally just reformed the Elite. Yeah. You literally just reformed it like 2 months, 3 months back, and now you're broken up again. Hangman's out. Hangman's doing his own thing. Man, like you don't even come and help him in his match of doom where people are interfering. None of his friends show up again. Right? Come on, bro. Like.
I think I would have followed. Randy should have.
I feel like.
I mean,
Randy should not have ended the show. That
Randy,
is not.
No, yeah, Randy. I disagree with that. Randy shouldn't. Randy, where Randy was and the amount of placement that Randy was getting in that show, I think Randy was more than fine where he was. And I mean, he was right there. He was basically the semi main event. He's fine. And Randy,
he was the main event. He just wasn't featured. Yeah.
Yeah. Randy is fine. Like, I mean, they heavily advertised him. They knew he was gonna be there. They knew he was gonna have a match, And
you send the fans home happy.
Yeah.
You send the fans home happy. And if you don't end with CM Punk,
right.
You're actually trolling if you think that he shouldn't go on last with the amount of social media buzz, clicks, likes, retweets, and everything like that. They exploded just by showing him.
Yeah.
If you do not end with that and you end with Randy, you have a situation of why? What's the point?
Yeah. It's all
like him
all
versus
business,
Dom. It's not going to be a 5-star match where you're going to be like, that's what I paid my dollars to see.
Yeah.
I paid my dollars to see that match and then a dark match after.
Yeah.
Or you do a disservice to Randy and Dominic where the fans are hot for CM Punk, see him leave, and now you have to watch a match.
Right.
That now you absolutely don't care about.
Yeah.
Regardless
Because
if you
your
love
high
Randy
is already
Orton,
gone.
you're at the highest you possibly can be, and Randy Orton isn't going to excel you past that stratosphere.
Right.
It's just not going to happen.
Right.
You got that in Chicago.
Yeah.
Randy's back. We're good. We're happy for it. We all love Randy. We love Randy.
Yeah.
But we're not.
Yeah. And like
I'm not coming off high for that.
And as somebody who said multiple times on this stream that if CM Punk was to come back, I do not want him back. I did not want him to come back at Survivor Series. I understood if he did come back at Survivor Series, but I wanted him to come back at the Rumble because I felt like if he had a pop, the pop that he would have had at the Rumble would have been like it would have been just as big in Chicago. But I just think that in the sense of you're in a different city that's not his hometown, right? And he's able to still get a get a pop that is going to be like basically like amplified naturally. I wanted it at the Rumble, but once again, I understand how much of a business move it is, and it's and you know, and it was a very logistical chess move, right? Triple H played it perfectly. You know, you basically you're in the city, strike when it's hot, and you can't lose. And like I said, this is for WWE. I've said this before. I'm saying it again. For WWE, this is not even high risk, high reward. This is no risk, high reward. No risk, high reward.
Because if he gets himself canned, then
that's on
it's like
him.
I told you so. But at the same time, we're talking about the Royal Rumble. It doesn't make sense to do it then, even though the pop, as you said, would have been great. At that point in time, you just handed the keys to AEW because all the people you just let go, you know, the people that are coming up in December, they're going to get signed by AEW.
Right.
And AEW is going to bloat the roster even more and bring these people in like Dolph and all the people that are like, oh, wow, they're in there. That wind is out of the sail. Like the pop is going to be there.
No,
but now people are
right.
like, what is CM Punk going to do?
Yeah, you're right.
How is this going to happen? Like that whole thing, like the CM Punk money machine is insane. And you just see the infancy of AEW and how lackluster of a marketing tool they have and how ineptitude they are with this capability to capitalize on money.
Yeah.
WWE knows exactly what they have. It's a mutual thing. We're paying CM Punk millions of dollars.
Yep.
But we're going to squeeze every ounce of money out of you that we possibly can without you potentially getting injured.
Yeah. So now the $1 million question.
How many times do they show the thing leading up to him coming out?
Yeah.
How many times? I
think after every.
And what I post in the chat, they purposely grabbed Wrestle Talk, What Culture, and all the big YouTuber streamer people that they can find and threw them in a video package for the reactions.
Yeah. Did
that happen at AEW? That didn't happen at AEW.
Yeah, because they threw
AEW.
Conrad, they threw it in the clutch, they threw Wrestle Talk, they did Cultaholic, they did all of them. All of them.
And then you look at AEW when he came out, it was just the fan thing. They didn't.
Yeah.
It's the subtle jabs. It's like they know.
Right.
They pay attention to what they're saying,
and that shows
and
you
they're
the
feeding into everybody.
Difference. That shows you the clear cut marketing difference in the marketing expertise from WWE to AEW. Like clear cut, because it's like they already know how big of a social media hit it's going to like. That's a social media rocket that's going to blast off. So what are they going to do? You already know that team is like, get every single reaction you can possible, right? And like I said, I was saying this to Dope. Whoever put that, there was one person, whoever posted that video, there was a video of a compilation of all of those streamers. You just did WWE's job for them. They just took that one video and they just chopped it up. Piece here, piece here, piece here, piece here, piece here, piece here. all in that one video was right there for them to take and saying, this is all because of CM Punk. We're throwing that all into the package. Chop it up, piece it together, put it together, boom. Go hot.
Yep.
Simple.
Go hot.
That's all. It's marketing 101. It's marketing 101. When you have a major thing that happens, right? This is where the gift and the curse of social media comes in, because you have something, you get news, big breaking news like that. Everybody tries to be first, right? But but luckily, this is one of those things, like when it's already happened and it's confirmed, everybody's trying to be the first one to say, well, here's my reaction, because everybody's trying to watch. Everyone's trying to watch that. And what's funny enough, I'm surprised. What I'm surprised is there was one video of a dude. It was like 19 seconds, and basically he was just smiling, and his whole facial expression changed when his music dropped. And that one is like the #1 most viewed thing. That's not like a compilation of streamers and their reactions. Yeah, because that same compilation, Get the Tables was on it. Get the Tables was on that compilation, because I watched it earlier today. Conrad was on that. Heel Josh was on it. All these other, like, all these content creators was in this video that WWE snatched from YouTube and put it together into their own video package. You're y'all did the job for them, and they just said thank you. Because they know, right? I think it said like how much, like I think it was like in a day it don't hit like about 87 million social media posts or social media interactions in 24 hours about CM Punk. Like that's insane. But it just shows you when you really put on a marketing cap about taking advantage of a situation, strapping a rocket to it and launching it to the moon.
Yeah. I just saw the best post. I'm gonna find it.
You VIP.
It said in 2022, I never thought Cody would return to WWE. In 2023, I never thought CM Punk would return. That's just like the craziest thing is, we never thought they would come back.
Right.
Well, both people came back. Right. And then you're looking at it. There's so much stuff that we can unpack with that, but at the end of the day.
And now you heard the rumor. You heard the rumor that now, of course, the rumor is that now they're waiting on the potential word that Mercedes is going to come back.
Well, you have it. I mean, Mercedes wants to do her thing, and the people that left, and we all talk about Punk and say he would still be there if they didn't screw him with The Rock, and if Vince wasn't Vince. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Vince promised him a WrestleMania main event. He got screwed because The Rock came in and they just shoved him over to the side. Yep. And he was carrying the company at that time, reinvented himself. He was face champ, heel champ, was doing the best work, and he arguably was better on the mic than The Rock was in terms of the Cena and Rock situation. Right. He was shuffled in the middle of that, and he did his part, and they screwed him. And then he left, and then they fired him and all that stuff, and all the injury things came out, and the bitterness and stuff that we had with it. But what he said is true. He didn't want to leave. Yeah. And then he did bash WWE, but you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
You're being paid by another company. You think you're going to at this company. This company is wrestling. You believe in what Tony Khan's selling. But then you don't know who you're working with. And then now you have problems with your coworkers. And you don't have a locker room leader because your locker room leaders are passive from what the reports are. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but I don't see people are very much like Undertaker where they anoint somebody there and he's going to squash beef before beef happens, or if you don't think fights are going to happen, and they're not going to get out, because if it gets out, you're going to be, you know, in the can. Like, they're going to take care of the problem.
Yeah.
You don't have that in AEW. People just leak everything, and that's how it works. So the one thing that I talked about the Punk promo, we're going back to it. He pays attention to what everybody's saying. The number one thing people want is his wife to come back.
Yeah. Yeah.
He didn't really mention his wife in AEW, and there was no possibility of her coming to wrestle over there.
Yep.
But now the Royal Rumble, now see what it's saying. Like, people are like,
Yeah.
you want her in the Rumble.
Yeah.
And she's like, she's fine. She's healthy.
Yeah. She's in
Like,
good. Why do you think on
he
Twitter,
knows how to get people talking about it?
Why do you think on Twitter I wrote, are we going to start the AJ Lee to the Rumble rumors right now? Because it was a given. It's a given. Now, like, even now more so than ever, it's a given. And now with Punk back and in good spirits with the company, and then, mind you, man, like how you just said, this man was in AEW. Not one peep about AJ.
Nope.
First night back, first night with a mic in his hand, mentions
he
AJ.
drops it. But he also didn't bury anybody.
Right.
He came in like in the whole thing is, you know, some people may not like it, etc. And he held the promo. Like, the promo was almost a mirror of what he did in the way he was talking to AEW. He knew he had free reign. He could talk about it, but he also felt like he's never going back to that company. And so he's just going to say what he wants.
Right.
And the same thing is, and everybody's like, how can he go back there and stuff? Did you not see what Cody was doing? Mocking Triple H?
Like,
every chance he got,
like,
he was mimicking, destroying the throne, just
like,
going like that, and everything. So, and he came back, and he's even bigger than he was.
Right.
When he left. Drew came back, bigger than he was.
Yeah.
Everybody who's come back has been bigger, and I'm still waiting on the Matt Cardona thing because I really want him to come back.
Oh my gosh, bro!
I really want him to come back.
I have a good feeling he's coming back at the Rumble, bro.
I really want him to come back, but also it's not time. Like, the Rumble would be cool,
right?
But he doesn't want. I know he doesn't want to meander in the mid card, and there's got to be a thing.
Yeah, no,
I think the Raw after Rumble Mania, he should come back. And hear me out why. The Roman Reigns saga is over.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Yeah. I love Roman. You know, I'm the ones putting ones up. Yeah. I'm huge. I'm huge. Like, I love Roman. It's great. But he's handcuffed it for too long. And now I need to see potential storylines developing. Like, I thought Seth would lose it here and there, but they're keeping him interesting.
How close is Roman to breaking Hulk?
They want to get Terry off the books, and I understand that, and I'm with it. Like, this is the only chance they have, and he's the guy, and they're showing that's the guy.
Right. Let me see. Roman Reigns.
So the 10
September.
So he's not beating Bruno.
No, of course not.
Hogan's at 1474. So, like, and the Roman's at 1100 days. There's no way.
Yeah.
He'd have to go another
September.
while.
Damn.
So yeah, I know they want to do it, but like, they have to pull the trigger on it. He's got the longest reign in the modern era, et cetera, et cetera. So that's good. He's number 4. He's be number 4. That's fine. But once that ends, we have everything open again.
Yeah.
Everything's open again. I hope Gunther loses the IC title at Mania or at well,
he won't be at Chamber. So.
He can't be at Chamber. Yeah. Is he going to be in Germany though?
I would believe so.
Because I know he's not at Chamber, but when is the Germany thing? Because isn't still restrictions still on?
I don't know.
That's the thing.
Let's see. Bash in Berlin is I know it's in Bash in Berlin.
Hold on.
It will be August 31st.
Oh, so after Slant, okay, yeah, then it's lifted there. He's gonna be there. Yeah. So he's gonna be. That's where I think he challenges for the WWE title or the world title at one of at that thing, because I think he loses it at Mania. As much as or he loses it at Rumble. To me, I don't know where Chad Gable fits in, because we want Chad Gable to be
I would love
that guy.
I would love
it. But the story, I would love it too, but also,
like I said, man,
Jay is just on a heater, dude. Jay's on a heater.
You got four. You got four solid people, in my opinion, bro.
Yeah.
You got Chad, you got Jay, you got Ilya. You could bring Ilya up in the main roster and have that. I would love it to be done, but I don't think done. I mean, done should be. You could repackage done in a way and have done again. So those would be my four. But I don't know. What's good, Yensid? How you doing, bro? And thank God for the follow, so I really appreciate it. Let's see. You got Backlash in Paris or in France.
Backlash in Paris. What?
Yeah, Backlash is in France this year. May 2024.
Okay. Whew.
Yeah. So that'll be the next pay-per-view after Mania is Backlash.
They are really doing it, man. They're really doing
literally putting the W. They are emphasizing that first W in WWE. Like, they are going over the world, you know.
And that they have logistics doing. It's actually great.
Yeah. When's my next live?
I want to see them. I want to see them do Wembley Mania. I know that's coming.
A Wembley Mania will be insane.
But also, we're gonna find out what everything is. I mean, AEW is doing the same thing. Like the history, like I said, history repeats itself. We talked about it before. I didn't really get to finish that take. Is 80s and 90s where WWE didn't really have, the product was stale in the United States.
Right.
So where they turned to, they had more shows overseas in England and stuff like that. And I feel like AEW is doing the same thing, where their larger crowds are where the most starved wrestling fans are, and a lot of starvations over in the UK. And they're leveraging that to, I don't know if that's true, but they're leveraging it to supplement a lot of things that's going on.
Right.
Their shows aren't doing so hot. It's not the hot ticket as it used to be. Their venues are smaller, and even when their venues are smaller, they're not selling at the venues, even though it's telling you they're selling at the venues. A lot of stuff is tarped off and stuff like that.
Right.
That is don't know if that's a problem, because when you're a billionaire, you know, whatever, many times over, you're fronting the bill. It depends on how long they want to dump the bill for.
Yeah.
Like, they haven't announced the new deal on it, but also everybody's talking about, oh, look, they beat the ratings. But when you look at the social media accounts, that's where the dollars are. That's where the money's come from.
Right.
The wrestling market, we don't care if you show us whatever on TV. We're not buying that stuff. We're not buying it. We're just, like, most times you show whatever, we're not buying it. Whatever's on that TV, unless it's AEWshop.com or WWshop.com, we're just not buying it. Like, it's just not happening.
Yeah.
Like, whatever you show on that commercial, it's a tune-out thing.
Yeah, it's like it's
the social media clicks.
It's a major difference when it comes from, like, buying it at a live show than buying it online too.
Yeah, because you get the rare stuff, and it's like, I'm there, I'm here, I feel like it.
Yeah.
And so it's just one of those things. So we will see what will happen, but I really hope the company gets it together and figures out what they want to do and who they want to be identity crisis wise. They got a lot of good talent over there, and I feel like they're being stifled in terms of creativity when you channel it into one guy who may not know exactly what's going on, but also wants to be a friend to everybody, and also run another company at the same time, where that's, I don't know. Like, we have Athena, one of the best female wrestlers on the planet, and she gets 0 TV time and is carrying.
And it's carrying that ROH women's. Bro, hold
And
on, God's
it's
Worst
funny.
Creation. Hold on, God's Worst Creation. When's my next live event? Right now, I would say it would be NXT Takeover, NXT Deadline. But that could change. That's where it's tentative gonna be, NXT Deadline. But I could be wrong. I might do another Wrestle Talk for SmackDown. So it really give or take. But we talk wrestling 24/7 here in this channel. So if that's what you're looking for, you've come to the right place. So
Great place to be. Come hang out.
but yeah, nah, man, a way that Athena is just carrying that ROH title, and now, I mean, since we mentioned that, how do you feel about the whole Ronda Rousey going to ROH and
I mean, I heard it was a one-off, and it was so she can get people to go to the show that AEW people that canceled on or couldn't go because Tony wouldn't let them go.
right?
So if that's the case, good on Ronda. And also, you know, she's wants to spend time with family, but she also wants to show love to her friends.
Yeah.
Except for Jessamine Duke, we don't know where she's at. But
yeah,
yeah.
I don't know where she's at.
But you know, getting to team with 2 of your best friends and doing the things like that and enjoying that, I mean, that's cool. But she's not as hot as she was, so it doesn't really matter either way. But I truly believe that if her heart was where it is today, when she first joined, she would be one of the biggest things ever.
Yeah,
she didn't take to the fans. She didn't understand what it's about. She saw the dollar signs and made sense. Her other career was on the downturn. So she took a job and she was good at it for what it was, and people clamored to it, and then she just didn't take to it. She just didn't really understand it. But I feel like now she gets it.
Yeah.
But it's like at the tail end where she just is moving away from it. So
right.
That's fine. That's fine with me. I'm totally okay with that. I'm not anything against that or anything like that. But I feel like we just need to focus on the people that are wanting to be part of the business, and growing in the business and giving the flowers to people that are here. So like,
yep.
I mean, Seth is doing the best work he's possibly. We always say that whenever he reinvents himself, he does it
every time.
He's a modern day Jericho.
Yep.
But and he knows when things are good to cut off. And right now he's doing the best work, and he's made the title matter. So
right.
Kudos to him.
Yep.
for doing it, and being there. And then now you have 2 people that possibly you can have intertwined with. I don't know what you're going to do with the match on that, but everybody's talking about Seth versus Punk at Mania. So how do we get there? When does that happen? How do you kick that off? That's the major thing, because right now Drew needs some love.
Yeah, I agree.
And the thought of me is having Drew, like every time I hear Drew come out, I'm like, broken dreams. No, like it's kind of like whatever happens, but I know Drew's got to fight Jay somehow, so that match is going to be interfered by Drew, whatever.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's something to do with, I believe, to reinvent Drew, he should join the Judgment Day. And hear me on, like, the way you get there is a crazy way. But before I know, listen, it's not crazy. It's not, it was crazy. The Punk thing ruined it for me. Like, it doesn't work anymore for me. But the way you do it, the way you did it was, because we all know Priest is probably getting kicked out, right? So if you kick him out, like you do it at the Rumble or whatever, Drew versus Seth for the title. He's friends with the Judgment Day. He decides whatever. He makes a deal with Rhea. In the middle of the match, Priest comes in to make it a 3-way. He's going to win, and Drew just screws him over and then takes the title that way. So now Priest loses the title, and he's no longer there, and Drew joins the Judgment Day that way. I think that works.
Wait.
But it doesn't work anymore.
Hold on. So you saying
the deal with Rhea sets up the deal? It's like you take the match. It's like yes, but Priest is like, I'm gonna come in. Like they have you show them have a conversation. Like I'm gonna come in and take the title. Like whatever. Seth is about to win. Comes in, cash in. You know they've done it where they do a 3-way. So now Priest is inserted in the match, and then whatever happens,
so
Seth
loses the money in the bank because he cashes in on the 3-way.
He cashes on the 3-way, but Drew claymores him and then takes gets the title. Like he softens up him. They come in here. He does his a South of Heaven, hits him with the moves, and then he goes for the pin. As he looks up, he just gets claymored, and then he pins Priest and he gets the title. So Seth doesn't lose. Priest lose, and then and
then Seth still
he just basically got screwed by his own people because the Judgment Day all come out with him and soften him up because now it's a 3-way, so no DQ. Stuff like that, and then they all just do that. That's what I thought would make sense, and then the Punk thing just
blew it out the window.
blew that out the window, man. That would have been good, but then you have him join. Quote unquote join, but then turn and basically like, I didn't need you guys. Thanks for the title. I'm doing my own thing. And then now the Judgment Day just kicked out their own guy. There's still 4 of them, and now you have Priest versus them, and they do whatever that needs to happen. And Priest got screwed, and you set up Balor versus Priest at Mania. So that's how I thought it would. That was my little like fan booking that made perfect sense. That would come together to be like,
it makes sense.
It's not over the top. It's not an IWC like, hey, I want this match out of nowhere. These 2 people like, no, that doesn't work, But it benefits everybody in the storytelling, and it also prolongs what's going on, and it doesn't hurt Drew at all. Drew just wanted the title, and he would do anything to get it. At this point, and he wins it at the Rumble, and then people are happy but conflicted. They don't know what happens, and then Monday they find out that they say the coronation of Drew and the Judgment Day, and he comes out, he's like, I'm not with you guys. You know what I mean? Like, and you're like, what?
Right.
So,
yeah.
But Punk ruined that whole thing.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh man, I mean, listen, that I mean, honestly, like thinking about it now, that would be actually kind of wild. Like I said, I was coming with some crazy booking where it's like if you find a way to get them all, basically you get all of them in a match where you have like Seth like defending the title in the chamber with like Jay, Sammy, Drew, and whatnot. Seth is able to come out on top. Priest is able to cash in, and then like find some crazy way to do it that way. But it's but that's the thing that I think makes it a lot more interesting is that now we're in a position where we don't know. And that's one of those positions now that's it's really unprecedented in this type of era where it's like we really don't know what can actually happen and what direction you want to go. And I'm actually kind of excited about that. That like how you say
the unpredictability.
That unpredictability is a very, very important key to the success of a storyline and the success of a company.
They figured out how to trick all the people.
Right.
All people reporting on it, they all got it wrong.
Yep.
And they're happy about how they did it. So it's like,
yeah.
And when you look at it that way, and it's like, hey, if you sell it to your people, it's like, we didn't tell you, but look what transpired because we didn't tell you.
Right.
Yes, you may hate the guy, but look what's happening to you now.
Right.
You are now the most talked about person, alongside with the person who's also most talked about. The 3 of you guys have now elevated yourself to a stock, and you saw when Seth came out, what happened.
Yeah.
He played into it.
Yeah.
And he's still bigger because of it.
Yeah.
Because now you have the people that are loving Punk, but you heard it. They're chanting for it. And then you saw the boos and the people like, now you got him. Now you got the people. You got him. So now he can see full stop right then and there. It's like, oh, they're not all just for him. I got my people. My people are now versus this people. And we've been here. You left us. You talked bad about us. And now you have this slow burn of a festering conglomerate of the universe colliding with each other to form something magical and beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a great time.
Yeah, it is.
But I gotta swing out of here. But it was great.
Tech, let them
I
know
want
where
you
they
to do
can
as well.
find you, man. Let them know.
You gotta. Ooh.
Let them know, man. Let them know where they can
Yeah,
find
if you're
you.
me, Tech Dees, TEKDEES on X or Twitter, also on Twitch, and Instagram. So that's where I'm at. In there, I just talk games. I just stream randomly and come out here. But anytime Push has me on, I'll be coming on here to talk shop, throw things at you, and tell you guys how I feel, and make sure that we homogenize AEW, WWE. We're all good. I may watch one more than the other, but I appreciate wrestling as a whole.
Wrestling overall.
So wrestling is what brought us together. Yep. Also video games too. So let's do that and make sure everybody's be kind to each other, be nice to each other. And if you have different opinions, it's all good. Let's hear them out. But no need to get personal.
Yeah, exactly. Tech, man.
All right, brother.
I love you, bro. Thank you
Appreciate
so much.
Love you too, brother.
Thank you so much for your insight, bro, as always.
All right. Have a good rest of your night, man.
Appreciate
I'll still be watching. I'll be watching. Yeah, all right. Peace.
All right. Chat, I want to say thank y'all. Thank y'all so much for partaking, receiving just our insight, just our thoughts overall with the state of wrestling. Like I said, it's always like I've been saying this for the past couple of years. It's a beautiful time to be a wrestling fan, because there's so much wrestling for us to watch, so many different types, regardless of what you enjoy, what style you like, who you like, if you like storylines, if you just like straight up action, and sports entertainment. Wrestling is a beautiful thing, and wrestling is what keeps us together. So I just want to thank y'all, and thank y'all just so much for hanging out. It's been quite some time that we've done some wrestle talk, and it's always good to get back to things that you love to do and being able to hear the thoughts and insights of your fellow peers and just fans and you all overall with how you want certain things when it comes to the wrestling business and how we continue to just enjoy it as the fans that we are. All right, so like I said, the next potential wrestle talk might be NXT Deadline. I don't know if that's a takeover, but Deadline is the next NXT event. I might be doing another wrestle talk then, but who knows? It could be something completely different. It's something that just makes me feel like I just want to do another wrestle talk. So please, if you have not followed me on my social medias, please make sure you do so. Rest of the week. Rest of the week we got New World at night on Wednesday. We got our first PLE in the Station Wrestling Federation, which is TSWF Destination First Stop. So that is our first premier live event on our EFED on Friday, and then Saturday is episode number 3 of Retro Carousel. We will be playing the Addams Family Pugsley Scavenger Hunt on the Nintendo NES. So I just want to say thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all so much for all y'all love and support, and you guys remain awesome. Enjoy wrestling like you always do, and we are all winners in the square circle. So let's find somebody that we can raid. Let's just find somebody that we can raid. Might as well stretch those last 3 minutes and touch 4 hours. Maybe. Yeah, let's send over to the homie proper. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, matter of fact, we're gonna send it over to the Sunday Center Pod. They are actually having some conversation about the CM Punk return. So let's drop some love to them. All right. So yeah, Sunday Center Podcast. Once again, I thank y'all. I'm really not gonna chop this up because I think the whole entire conversation was dope as hell. So I think I'm just gonna probably work on maybe like the ending and then put this up on YouTube. Whole 3-4 hours. I might, put different parts. So if people want to hear our insights about particular things, we'll put it there. But yeah, why not? We put the latest recap in TSWF Freedom on the YouTube. I'll chop this up a little bit and then throw it up on the YouTube as well. Trying to get to 500 followers. We're getting close to 300. And, we start building up those watch hours so we can hit partner on YouTube. So let's do that. And we will show love to the Sunday Center Podcast. And I will see y'all Wednesday for New World After Night. We're going to be doing a lot of grinding. Hopefully we can get some grinding and some expeditions ran. And hopefully we can probably run some outpost rush, and maybe some PvP on New World. All right. I'm getting close to 65. I'm at 64 right now. So I will holler at y'all, man. You all be great. I love y'all. Be blessed. And tell somebody you love them. And tell somebody that you care for them. Tell somebody that they're doing a great job. Fill people with words of admiration, words of aspiration, and words of affirmation as well. Provide value into people's lives, because you never know how much that can do so much with somebody that's going through a struggle. All right, I love y'all. Y'all be blessed. Have a good one. Night.